Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to all joining us from India, Somalia, and
Good morning, ma'am.
Ma'am.
I'm Dr. Richa Moore, Assistant Professor in Department of Biotechnology at NIILM University, Kaithal, Haryana, India. And I have the honor of serving as your moderator for today's international multidisciplinary seminar on transformative potential of AI and accelerated technological advancements in driving sustainable development. This global initiative is a joint collaboration between NIILM University, Kaithal, Haryana, India, and Nile University of Science and Technology, Somalia. It brings together thought leaders, researchers, and educators across disciplines to explore the intersection of AI, technological progress, and sustainable development. There's a request to all participants that kindly complete your registration and keep your microphones muted during the proceedings. You are encouraged to post your questions and comments in the chat for interaction during the technical sessions. So we begin our inaugural session. For that, I invite Professor Dr. Rajiv Kumar to begin the formal proceedings and welcome our guest for today's seminar. Dr. Rajiv Kumar.
Okay, that's awesome.
I invite Professor Dr. Rajiv Kumar, Dean School of Pharmaceutical Sciences, NIILM University, Kaithal, to deliver the welcome address.
A very good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to all of you. On the behalf of organizing committee, I, Professor Rajiv Kumar, convener of this seminar, extend my gratitude for your benign presence here. Your participation is a testament to the importance and relevance of this event in today's era. And we are thrilled to have you join us, you all. This international multidisciplinary seminar titled Transformative Potential of the Artificial Intelligence and Accelerated Technological Advancements in the Driving Sustainable Developments is focused on the impact of AI in enhancing the technology. And I am confident that it will provide a valuable platform for learning, apt learning, discussion, and undoubtedly the collaboration. Aim of this seminar is to provide a forum for the delegates from the industry and academia to exchange the ideas and their research works. This seminar includes a half-day keynote lectures in the forenoon and afternoon, followed by the sessions of technical paper presentations until evening. With over 100 abstracts we received, the technical program committee has an overwhelming task of selecting the papers of outstanding quality and diversity, because it is a multidisciplinary seminar. Finally, 88 papers were selected and involving the authors across the boundaries and countries. The keynote speeches will be delivered by some of the most outstanding experts in the field of science and technology to boost your prevailing knowledge. I would also like to express my heartfelt appreciations to the stakeholders and supporting staff who uh, work day and night supporting and making this seminar possible. Your dedication and commitment are truly appreciated at my end. Without further ado, I would like to welcome our esteemed speakers and our chief guest of the event, our worthy Vice Chancellor, sir, who will be sharing their insights and knowledge throughout the day. Let's make the most of this opportunity to engage, connect, and contribute to the success of this event. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rajiv, for setting the tone for today's seminar. Now it's my privilege to invite Professor Dr. Shamim Ahmed, Honorable Vice Chancellor of NIILM University, Kaithal, for a few words, and also to do the honor for the release of seminar souvenir, a token of our shared vision and academic commitment. So please. Seminar souvenir release. We are just releasing our digital souvenir for today's seminar.
The digital,
I invite Honorable VC sir for sharing a few words.
माइक वगैरह नहीं लगाते हैं क्या? Very good morning to all of you. It's indeed a great pleasure to issue a message as Vice Chancellor of the NIILM University. Firstly, I would like to warmly invite all the participants to the seminar, International Multidisciplinary Seminar on the Transformative Potential of Artificial Intelligence and Accelerated Technological Advancements in Driving Sustainable Development, being conducted by NIILM University, Kaithal. I fervently believe this seminar will boost the quality of the research and collaborations more in future. Research plays a crucial role in the development of the country. Research institutions, including universities and industrial firms located nationally and internationally, should initiate and perform more research studies to address and find solutions to the problems faced by the world. The outcome of the research studies must be discussed critically, and suitable solutions have to be taken based on the constructive argument. Finally, I would like to extend heartiest good wishes to distinguished keynote speakers, reviewers, sponsors, and participants. I also thank organizing committee of the seminar and all staff members of NIILM University for organizing this seminar in a very, very befitting manner. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the encouraging words and the visionary guidance. Now we are honored to welcome Dr. Mohammad Abdi Jimale, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Nile University of Science and Technology, Somalia, for sharing his views. Please wait while we connect to Dr. Jimale.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Am I The host, am I loud and clear?
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
hello.
Yes, sir. You're loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul min lisani yafqahu qawli. Good morning and a very good morning to everyone there. My name is Dr. Kada Chorigona Nakil, and I'm here representing the Chancellor at our side. I want to extend first and foremost a word of apology that he has not yet made it or has not been able to make it on time. But I'm here to represent him, inshallah. First and foremost, I want to thank the host university, NIILM University, for this initiative to organize quite good conferences, which are one, thought challenging, two, quite good exchange programs, and three, it is important that we understand that most of the ideas that are shared in conferences like these, in most cases, are leveraged, or sometimes governments, organizations, or institutions borrow examples, and in one way or the other, they help solve certain challenges. And that's the call, I think, for this today's conference, the transformative potential of AI and emerging technologies, and most especially for us on our side, we shall be looking at solving challenges or the SDGs of the landscape of Somalia. Once again, I want to bring you greetings from Mogadishu, from Nile University and Green Hope Universities in Mogadishu. Other than that, I want to wish everyone a comfort stay as this conference moves on and on. Thank you, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Abdi, for highlighting the importance of collaborative knowledge sharing and for strengthening academic bonds across borders. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I have the honor to invite our guest of honor for today's event, Dr. Engineer Mumin Jafar, Dean, Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science, Nile University of Science and Technology, Somalia. Our guest of honor for today's event. Dr. Mumbre is a distinguished academic and administrator with a PhD in Education Planning and Management, an MSc in IT and degree in both IT and Human Resource Management. He is deeply involved in promoting regional academic partnerships between Somalia and Uganda and serves as an academic advisor to the Chancellor. He is also an active researcher, having authored the impactful paper, Somali Diaspora's Role in Reconstruction. Sir, we are privileged to have you here. Over to you, sir. Dr. Mumbere.
Thank you so much for having me here. It's a pleasure to be here on this fruitful kind of event, conference or seminar that really is hitting a very focal point in today's technology. Honorable Vice Chancellors, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and dear participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand or to be here today at this international multidisciplinary seminar on the transformative potential of AI and accelerated technological advancements in driving sustainable development. On behalf of the Nile University of Science and Technology in Somalia, I extend my deepest gratitude to NIILM University, India, for this collaborative platform that bridges continents and disciplines in pursuit of innovation. The theme of this seminar resonates profoundly with our mission as Nile University of Science and Technology in an era where artificial intelligence and rapid technological advancements are reshaping industries, societies, and ecosystems. It is imperative that we harness these tools to address the pressing challenges of sustainability, be it in education, healthcare, agriculture, or climate resilience. Generally, Somalia, like many nations, stands at a critical junction. Our youth brimming with potential and require equitable access to cutting-edge education and opportunities in STEM fields. We find it at NUST, or what we call Nile University of Science and Technology. We are committed to fostering a culture of research and innovation that aligns with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Through partnership like this that we are having between the institutions, we can amplify our impact by sharing knowledge and co-creating solutions that transcend borders. Today, as we inaugurate this seminar, let us reaffirm our collaborative responsibilities in areas like to innovate responsibly. That is ensuring AI and technology serve humanity ethically and inclusively as well. Two, to collaborate boldly in areas of bridging gaps between academia, industry, and policymakers as well. Then three, we can talk about to empower the future generations by equipping students with skills to thrive in this digital sustainable economy. As I conclude, I commend the visionary leadership of Professor Dr. Shamim Ahmed, who is, of course, the Chancellor or the Vice Chancellor at NIILM University, and of course, our dear Dr. Muhammad Abdi Jimali, who has not made it today due to some circumstances here in Mogadishu. We had a very long rain, heavy rains, we had them here. That's why the conveniences have occurred. For their unwavering commitment to this cause, let this seminar ignite dialogues, forge partnerships, and inspire actionable strategies that propel us together towards a smarter, greener future. Thank you for your attention, and I wish you all a productive and enlightening seminar. Long live India, long live NIILM University, and thank you so much for your academic solidarity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Mumin Jafar. Thank you for your thoughtful reflections on the technological growth and the education policy. Well, this concludes our inaugural session. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries for their invaluable contributions. The keynote session will now follow, where we will have research presentation and expert lectures aligned with today's seminar theme. I request everyone to stay connected and engaged. Over to you, Dr. Amrita, for the keynote session.
Thank you, Dr. Richa. This is Dr. Amrita Soni, Assistant Professor, Department of Paramedical Sciences, NIILM University, Kaithal. Good morning, everyone. It's an honor to welcome you all to this distinguished event. Today, we are gathered here to celebrate knowledge, share insights, and engage in meaningful academic exchange with some of the finest minds across the globe. Let us begin this remarkable journey of ideas with our first keynote speaker, Professor Silvina Spanolo, professor at National University of South Bohemia Balcana, Argentina. Professor Silvina is currently working as a professor at the National University of South and as a teacher trainer in the Directorate of Continuing Education. Her mission is to promote educational quality through critical analysis and the creation of strong professional methodologies and facilitating informed decision-making through effective data communication. Ma'am, we welcome you and invite you to enlighten us with your thoughts. Okay. While she joins, I invite Dr. Sajita Rajan, Assistant Professor at University of People, California, USA. Dr. Rajan is a dedicated educator and researcher with over 10 years of experience in higher education. Her prior roles include Assistant Professor at Sri Ram Savroop Memorial University and lecturer at Christian Training College. Dr. Rajan has published several papers in peer-reviewed journal on the topics related to technical education, science pedagogy, and higher education reform. With the expertise in AI in education, online learning environments, interdisciplinary teaching, Dr. Rajan continues to advocate for ethical integration of technology to promote sustainable development. Welcome, Dr. Rajan.
Thank you. I think I'm clearly audible. Am I?
Yes, you're audible, madam.
Okay, okay. So, good morning, respected organizers, fellow educators, researchers, distinguished guests, and a very warm greeting to everyone joining us from across the globe. I'm deeply honored to be with you today at this international multidisciplinary seminar jointly organized by NIILM University, Kaithal, India, and Nile University of Science and Technology, Somalia. Let me begin by extending my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Chamim Ahmed and Dr. Muhammad Abdi Jimail, the conference chair, Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar, and the entire organizing committee for their gracious invitation and the thoughtful planning for this critical event. The entire, it is obviously, it's an honor to be here today as a keynote speaker at this pivotal seminar. I extend my heartfelt thanks again to the university, both the university, for creating this vibrant platform for dialogue, collaboration, and action. So before starting up, I would like to share my screen. And if it is not visible, please just let me know.
Not visible, ma'am.
Just a moment. Visible, ma'am?
That's awesome.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Ma'am, it is
Okay.
visible.
Now it is
Okay.
visible. It's clearly visible.
Thank you. So moving ahead, as we know, the theme of our seminar for today is transformative potential of AI in advancing sustainable development. So before moving ahead, I think we should focus on what exactly theme of the seminar wants to convey. Now, the theme for the seminar, that is the transformative potential of AI and the accelerated technological advancement in driving sustainable development, is not only intellectually rich, but urgently needed. AI and accelerated technologies are actually reshaping how we live, we learn, and actually what we are coping up with, like how to work and govern. But the theme today challenges us to go beyond out of our convenience to work more efficiently, It challenges us to align our digital progress with our own moral duty to the planet and
Excuse
its
me, ma'am.
people.
Can you make a slide in a full scale?
Sorry, your voice is breaking actually. I couldn't hear what you just said.
Can you make a
Can you just make the slide in full screen?
Slideshow
Just a
mode.
minute.
Can you
Yeah.
just make the slide in full
Yes,
screen,
is it,
ma'am?
yeah, is it clear?
Yeah, thank you,
It
thank
is
you. Yeah,
in
yeah.
mode now? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So moving ahead, need to know what are the basic urgency of sustainability. As we navigate through the complexities of the 21st century, sustainable development is no longer an option, basically. It is a necessity. With pressing global challenges such as climate change, inequality, and the digital divide, we must seek transformative solutions that are suitable, like I would say, that are scalable, that are inclusive as such, and that are sustainable. This is where technology, especially artificial intelligence, offer unprecedented possibilities. However, it is not always technology alone that will determine our future. It is how we choose to integrate it, regulate it, and democratize it for our benefits is what actually matters. And this is where actually the urgency of the sustainability come into play. Now, moving ahead, what exactly sustainability really means to us? Maybe it is yes, economic resilience. Is it about environmental care? Is it about social equality or equity? Sustainability is more than the environmental conservation. It means ensuring the economic and as well as the social, or I would say environmental system meet the needs of the present without compromising with the ability of the future generation. Now, promoting sustainability is a technological I would say it's a technological aspects that normally involves designing inclusive digital infrastructures, like reducing the environmental impacts of computing and manufacturing, using data more responsibly to make policy and investment decisions, as well as about empowering communities to innovate locally and keeping in mind what global tools that they can utilize. Talking about the SDG, this is commonly abbreviated as Sustainable Development Goals, how AI and the SDGs, like how we can bring them from possibility to practice. We all are quite aware about how AI are utilized in agriculture, in healthcare, in smart cities, in education, as well as in climate monitoring. Let's examine where actually AI's real contribution to the SDGs. We can say like privately, I would say in agriculture, AI can predict actually the weather patterns, the combat food insecurities, like where it can be utilized in a suitable way. In health, it can support the remote diagnosis and the pandemic management. When we talk about in education, it can customize learning for students with personalized instruction as such, keeping in mind the diversified needs of the students and the learners. In urban planning as such, it can help reduce the emissions and optimize energy grids. But moving from possibility to practice requires it requires lots of practice. What are the practices that can be employed from actually bringing the artificial intelligence from possibilities into actual actions or in practice? That obviously that require the scalable models. Now, scalable models, they are actually models that work across the diverse content and economies. When we can talk about the ethical safeguards, these practices are adopted for biases. It is normally utilized to protect the data privacy and ensure accountability. We can talk about inclusive policies as well, when we talk about the practices from possibilities, like that bridges a digital divide. Digital divide when we are not, when we are not completely when we are not that tech savvy, but we are actually digitally divide. Somehow empower the undeserved, population. They are the targeted population actually. When we talk about, we can even add about the collaborative governance, where we can involve academia, industry, civil societies, and government as well. Now, transformative application of AI. AI, as we have already we have seen, like AI is very prevalently used in education these days because it is more toward you know providing with the personalized instructions. AI is actually reshaping our world in very profound ways. From predictive analytics in healthcare to precision agriculture to smart urban planning. uh, the examples are here in front of you. Like in education, the AI-powered adaptive learning platforms are enabling personalized instructions, closing achievement gaps, and providing lifelong learning opportunities. When we talk about AI in environmental sustainability, it helps us to monitor the deforestation that is happening somewhere near you or in the extreme areas, in the extreme weathers, optimize energy usage in the real time. Governance, we can see AI is enhancing decision making through data driven insight, improving public service delivery, and fostering transparency. What actually is it visible? Is it still visible to you?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am,
ma'am.
it's visible.
Yes, it is clearly visible.
We are on ethical AI framework needed.
Okay. Work that is needed. See, it is ethical. Now, ethics is where, when we are actually targeting or we are actually hoping to bring AI into practice, there is something that comes into play is your ethics. Like we have already heard about the work ethics, like, we have research ethics, and something that is related with AI, yeah, about, utilizing it, about using it ethically, keeping in mind what actually is required, who all are our target audiences, and keeping in mind how ethically we can utilize it, for to serve all communities fairly. Because as we embrace the transformative potential of AI, we must also pause to reflect on how and far going the systems are built. Now, the rapid pace of technological demand that we ask, normally these are the inquiries that come in our mind. Who is the fabric for these systems? Who is actually building these systems? Are the creators or the representative of the diverse society? These actually they get impacted with their needs or not? Going to benefit? Who reaps the reward is the question. The inquiry is who reaps the reward and who may find themselves cast aside. Actually, who is going to benefit or who might be left behind? We must examine AI's impact on equity, on access, and social justice. How can we ensure that AI does not replicate or exaggerate the existing inequality? Without careful design, AI can reinforce systematic bias and exclusion. Now, to move from all keeping in mind all these ethics, how to deal with it and how to ethically plan and to chalk out how to use it ethically, there are normally four pillars that normally as an educator, as an academician, we need to know. The first one is actually the transparency, which has to be the AI system should be understandable and explainable, whether be you are an educator or you are a teacher or you are normally a student somewhere. It is very important, when you actually think of using AI ethically, there has to be some transparency. Like it is like AI system or it's anything that we are doing, it should be transparent, it should be transparent as well as it should be. Is it visible now? Is it okay for everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
It's
Yes,
ma'am.
visible.
It's
ma'am.
Yes,
visible.
ma'am, it's okay.
Okay,
Visible.
okay. So I was just discussing about the pillars, which should be employer to have that ethical framework for usage of AI. Firstly, I was just talking about the transparency. Transparency, Asha, it should be understandable. The AI system, that should be transparent and should be understandable. Secondly, it has to be accountable. Accountable in the sense there must be some mechanism to address the harm and misuse of this, of this artificial intelligence boom that is running these days. There has to be accountability. Third, I would say fairness. It must be embedded to avoid the discrimination and the marginalization. And the last pillar would be inclusivity. That technology must be shared with not just for, but for the entire diverse community. It has to be. That is why I said inclusivity of everyone. It should be inclusive. It should not be biased by the systems, and it should be accessed by all the diverse communities of the around the across the globe. Moving ahead, communities through education. In fact, AI is engaging, different voices historically, including from each, technological innovation. When we talk about empowering, as an educator in academics, I strongly believe that education is the bedrock of sustainable development. And for that, we need to integrate AI and digital literacy into the mainstream education. Still, I think before we were not quite aware of these, or you use Kahoot, it's ChatGPT, or we have AI assistant all over the internet. We are not, as an educator, we're not still ready to integrate it, but with the, emerging demand of AI in education, like in everyday practices, I would say, I would definitely recommend integrate AI and digital literacy into the mainstream education. At the same time, when we are talking about integrating it in our normal curriculum, mainstream education, upskilling of the teachers is equally important. And telling students and you're telling young minds about the ethical use of this technology is equally important. Apart from that, fostering interdisciplinary research that bridges education, technology, and policy. Our classroom today must prepare learners not to just use AI, but shape it, right? Responsibly, how creatively and inclusively they can do is like the more, I would say, the key point that can be, bringing all these together in the sustainable development when we talk. Now, the takeaways of Gilly, it's like to foster inclusivity in technology, ensuring fairness in the AI algorithms, prioritizing on the transparencies and the accountabilities. Apart from that, empathizing in development, like to embrace the diverse perspectives in solution, trust with the community, address the needs of the marginalized group. That are the key takeaways. But I would say, like, the future is not something that we enter. It is something that we create actually. Let us harness the power of AI, not just for efficiency, but for equity, not just for innovation, but for inclusion. Let the seminar be more than a forum for ideas. Let it be a launch pad for partnership, for research, and real world impact. Now, before ending my words, I would like to put up a quote I read somewhere by Amrita saying that development is not just about economic growth. It is about the freedom to live the life one has a reason to value. Keeping this in mind, I would end my words here, and I'm hoping to get lots more insight in the topic by listening to all the participants, all the other keynote speaker, and let us work together to ensure that technology that is driven by ethics, empathy, helps every individual, regardless of geography, gender, and it can be, that can be utilized across the globe. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the insightful and engaging presentation on AI. It was
Thank you.
truly fascinating to learn about AI and sustainable development. Ma'am, we appreciate your expertise. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next,
Thank you
we
so much
have
for
with
having me.
us Dr. Sheena Doria Devera, Assistant Professor and Director at the Institute of Management, University of Philippines. Bagu. She teaches undergraduate and graduate courses in research methods, fundamentals of management, organizational behavior, economics, marketing, and human resource management. Her research interests span leadership, business models, social entrepreneurship, sustainability, generational studies, valuation, industry analysis, and consumer behavior. Ma'am, we look forward to your address.
Hello, good day to everybody. Let me share my screen for everybody to see. Okay. Okay, can you react a heart or a like if you could already see the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. So good day to everyone joining us virtually and even those who are attending on site. It is a pleasure to be with you today, even across distances at this international multidisciplinary seminar jointly organized by NIILM University and the Nile University of Science and Technology. I extend my sincere thanks to Professor Sandeep Kumar for the kind invitation and for making this opportunity possible. I am truly honored to be part of this meaningful gathering of scholars, practitioners, and advocates as we explore one of the most timely and impactful themes of our era, the role of artificial intelligence in advancing sustainable development. For today's keynote, I would like to focus on a topic that sits at the heart of inclusive economic growth, that is empowering micro, small, and medium enterprises or MSMEs through artificial intelligence. These small but significant economic actors are often underestimated. Yet, with the help of accessible and human-centered AI tools, they can become powerful drivers of resilience, innovation, and sustainability in our communities and economies. Okay, let us begin my keynote speech with a reality check. Micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises or MSMEs are the backbone of the global economy. They represent over 90% of all businesses worldwide and employ between 60% and 70% of the global workforce and contribute approximately 50% of the global GDP. In the European Union, MSMEs account for 99% of all businesses and employ around 100 million people. In developing countries, MSMEs provide approximately 50% of jobs and contribute about 40% to GDP. From family-run eateries to neighborhood repair shops, from small agribusinesses to home-based retailers, MSMEs keep economies alive. But beyond these numbers, MSMEs bring life to communities. They reflect local cultures, respond quickly to local needs, and are often the most accessible economic units for women, youth, and marginalized populations. However, MSMEs also struggle. They often operate with razor-thin margins, limited access to credit, poor market visibility, and outdated or manual systems. Their survival and potential depends not just on hard work, but on how to enable them through innovation. This is where artificial intelligence can offer transformative potential. Artificial intelligence nowadays is no longer a distant or futuristic technology. It is increasingly embedded in our daily lives. The good news is that AI is becoming more affordable, user-friendly, and customizable. When applied correctly, it can level the playing field for MSMEs. First, AI enables smart marketing. Even the smallest businesses can now analyze consumer behavior, just like what products they sell best, what promotions work, when customers are most active, and personalize their strategies accordingly. This is already happening through platforms such as WhatsApp, Business, Facebook Shops, or Google Small Business Tools. Second, AI-powered inventory and supply chain management systems help reduce waste, avoid overstocking, and better predict consumer demand. This is vital for small businesses with limited storage space or working capital. In the Philippines, for example, Packworks Sari.ph Pro app uses AI to provide sari-sari store owners with data-driven inventory recommendations, enhancing their business growth. Third, through alternative data sources such as mobile phone usage, utility payments, or social media activity, AI can access credit worthiness, allowing fintech firms to offer loans even to the unbanked. In Kenya, the mobile money service M-Pesa has revolutionized access to finance by enabling users to deposit, withdraw, and transfer money using their mobile devices. Fourth bullet point, automation tools like chatbots or voice assistants can help business owners manage orders, can help business owners respond to inquiries and handle consumer support even without a full-time staff. This frees up their time for higher value work. And lastly, in the fifth point, AI can now function in multiple languages and even dialects. This localization bridges the gap for businesses in remote areas, allowing them to engage broader markets without the language barrier. These applications are not hypothetical. So let me share a few real-world examples. First, in India, Procter & Gamble has developed an AI-powered engine called Smart Basket to assist 2 million kirana or small retail stores. This system analyzes real-time consumption patterns to recommend products tailored to consumer demand, enhancing inventory management and consumer satisfaction. Another example is from Kenya. In Kenya, Tala, a mobile lending pioneer, leverages AI to unlock financial access for underserved entrepreneurs. By analyzing smartphone data, Tala provides instant credit decisions, enabling individuals without traditional credit histories to access loans. So this approach has empowered many small business owners to expand their ventures. Another example is from Somalia, Hormuz Telecom AI's chatbot Akil for consumer service and value money. So you have a chatbot or AI chatbot called Akil to improve consumer service and facilitate mobile money transactions. This initiative is particularly significant in the country with developing infrastructure, providing accessible digital services to a broader population. Okay, in my home country, Philippines, a Filipino startup called Packworks has partnered with the Department of Science and Technology to develop AI-powered tools for sari-sari stores or like a neighborhood stores, usually run by families. So these tools assist store owners with inventory management, sales tracking, and consumer insights, aiming to enhance business efficiency and growth. Ayan. And lastly, example for Indonesia, AI-driven platforms are guiding farmers on crop planning, scheduling, and logistics. So these technologies help optimize agricultural practices, leading to increased yields and more efficient supply chains. Despite all of these inspiring examples from the different countries I've mentioned, we must confront the real challenges. First, there is a digital divide, as mentioned by previous keynote speaker. Many MSMEs, especially in rural areas, still lack reliable internet or the hardware needed to access AI-powered tools. Second, there's issue of cost and complexity. Even if tools are affordable, their initial setup and learning curve can be daunting. Third, digital literacy remains a barrier. Some business owners feel overwhelmed by even this basic smartphone interface, much less an AI dashboard. We must provide consistent, culturally relevant training and onboarding. In the Philippines, the Department of Trade and Industry's Tindahan Mo, I-Level Up Mo program This program aims to equip over 1 million sari-sari store owners with digital tools and knowledge to enhance their operations. And fourth one, the challenge we must address is ethical concerns in data privacy. This is the most critical and maybe the most valid concern about ethical use of data. We might we might be encountering some questions like who owns the data generated by MSMEs? How do we prevent algorithmic bias from reinforcing exclusion, especially for women and minority owned businesses? These are questions we must answer with urgency, not just as technologists or entrepreneurs, but as educators, regulators, and citizens. Okay. The good news is the empowerment of MSMEs through AI contributes directly to the Sustainable Development Goals. First, it promotes decent work and economic growth, and that is SDG 8, by increasing productivity, enabling fairer competition. Second, it supports industry innovation and infrastructure, that's SDG 9, by encouraging investment in digital platforms and localized tech solutions. Third, it directly tackles inequality, that is SDG 10, by giving small players access to tools once reserved for large corporations. And finally, SDG 17 reminds us that partnerships are key. Academic institutions, government agencies, tech firms, and local communities must come together to make this transformation sustainable. Let us pause for a moment and imagine a sari-sari store or a small family-run neighborhood shop in a quiet village uses AI to know when she's likely to run out of canned goods on local trends. Second, we imagine a local baker or neighborhood baker who uses predictive analytics to decide how many trays to prepare for the weekend. Or imagine a village farmer connects to urban customers via an AI-enabled marketplace, cutting out exploitative middlemen. These are not tech fantasies. These are possible, real, and already emerging if we build inclusive ecosystems that center human needs and local strengths. This, my friends, is what we call bottom-up innovation, where technology is not imposed from above, but grown from the ground up, rooted in community, culture, and care. As I close my keynote speech, I urge us to carry this mindset forward. AI should not be an elite tool. It must be accessible, adaptive, and affordable. Let us invest not only in technology but in people. Let us build support systems such as training centers, mentoring programs, inclusive digital platforms, and fair financing that allow every sari-sari store, every local restaurant, every small workshop to thrive in a digital age. Let us build a future where every small businesses has a digital edge, where technology empowers, not replaces, human creativity, and where MSMEs are not left behind but are at the forefront of economic or sustainable economic growth. This is not just economic imperative, but it is actually a moral one. Because when we empower the smallest enterprises, we uplift families, communities, and entire nations. So, what can we do today, tomorrow, and in the years ahead? So, to my fellow educators, I encourage you to revise our curricula to integrate AI, data literacy, entrepreneurial thinking, not just in information technology courses, but across disciplines. Students must see AI not as a black box, but as practical, ethical, and creative tool. To our policymakers, prioritize digital infrastructure in underserved areas. Design policies that lower the entry barrier for MSMEs to access AI. We should subsidize training and encourage tech providers to offer MSME-friendly packages. To technologists and developers, I encourage you to build tools that are simple, multilingual, and low bandwidth friendly. Partner with real communities to create solutions that reflect actual needs. And to our researchers, continue documenting how MSMEs adopt or reject AI tools. We need evidence-based strategies that reflect not only what works in Silicon Valley, but what works in Southeast Asia, in Africa, and Latin America. Each of us in our spheres has a role to play. Thank you once again for your attention and engagement. I hope this keynote has sparked ideas, raised questions, and most importantly, reminded us that technology must always serve people and not the other way around. Let us build a future where every sari-sari store, every craft maker, every roadside food vendor can thrive, not in spite of AI, but because of it. Let us build that future together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the thoughtful and inspiring lecture. Your perspective on AI's transformative role in empowering MSMEs has truly set the tone for your meaningful, progressive, and innovation. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, we have with us Dr. Engineer Muhammad Abdi Ali, ICT Director at Nile University of Science and Technology, Somalia. Sir, we are pleased to invite you to share your views. Please, sir.
Thank you very much, and good morning, everyone. I think I need to share my screen, and then maybe we can continue. Okay. Are we there? I think good to go. Okay. Now, in the name of Allah, the most gracious and the most merciful, I want to take this opportunity once again to welcome everyone to this transformative conference of the power of AI and emerging technologies. And at the same time, I want to commend the previous speakers for delivering quite good lectures. I must say, I liked them, and they were so educative to me, and I guess the rest can also, borrow a leaf as we move forward. Maybe I need to know from the moderator, are you able to see my content flashed on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Is my information on the screen? I need to get feedback, and then I can continue maybe. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please. I need feedback from your side, and then we can continue.
So Nakir, I'm coming now. I don't see the screen.
Please share the screen.
Sorry about that. I think I need to share my screen. Okay.
It's not visible.
I am trying to so let's take a look. No, I am getting difficulties with share. How about there? Is it okay?
Not visible, sir. It's not
No, it's
open.
not
Still,
visible.
we wait
It's
for
not
the
visible
screen.
yet.
It's not visible.
And it is showing me it is being shared from my side. Okay, 1 second. It tells me there is some other participant sharing the screen. Maybe that is why I'm failing out. I don't know. Some other participant is sharing the screen. Maybe moderator help, and we ensure only one participant is sharing the screen. Okay.
Now we see for the logo.
Can you see mine now? I think
Yes,
I'm
sir.
good to go there.
Yes,
We
sir.
got
It
the
is visible
screen
now.
is visible.
I think I am now good to go. Moderator, you can see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. I am good to go. Good morning once again. I'm sorry.
Now the screen is very okay. You can continue.
Thank you.
Good to go.
I think you are.
Yes, please. I think I am good to go. I'm saying today we look at the
Yes, you are good to go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. The transformative power of artificial intelligence in driving specifically on our side as Nile University, specifically in my department. We try to look at something to do with our Millennium Development Goals in relation to the SDGs, the known 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations. And I am Dr. Kada Churibona Nakir. And first and foremost, I want us to go and create, our good base of background. and base ourselves on objectives like raising awareness to inform maybe the stakeholders about the importance of technology in achieving the SDGs. And we shall also be guided by the second objective, which is encouraging collaboration to foster partnership among government and private sectors and non-governmental organizations. Then we shall also look at sharing success stories. The previous speaker was sharing success stories from Rwanda, from Kenya, and from, I think, it's another country. He tried sharing his success story. And I must say that I liked it. But before we go very far, let's gain an insight. I want to thank everyone for the opportunity. One, to discuss how AI can reshape, not only your areas, but also Somalia as a country. I have seen single-handedly how technology can bridge gaps in healthcare, in education, in banking, in energy, in agriculture. It's quite a lot of sectors that technology can, come in and create quite a big change. And today, we will share actionable strategies that harness the AI and other emerging technologies in Somalia. I want to begin by quoting World Bank. World Bank 2024 said that by leveraging data and analytics, we can make informed decisions and drive sustainable development in Somalia. That was World Bank 2024. I want to draw another good example from United Nations Development Program. They said in 2019, in one of their demographics research and surveys, they say that empowering local communities through technology fosters resilience and promotes sustainable practices aligned with the SDGs. That was by United Nations Development Program. I want us to be guided by this key question. And I came up with quite a number of quotations and cited from various areas with examples. I want to ask, can AI for sure and other advancing or emerging technologies help Somalia to overcome development challenges? And as I talk about Somalia, maybe there could be any other country with the same setting like Somalia. And my answer is yes. Why? Because, one, by January 2024, Somalia's population was approximated to 18 million people. Now, these were shocking findings. But of the 18 million people, about 70% of these were the youth under 30 years. Quite impressive. Now, all this percentage stretches or brings on board a technology survey generation. These that are hungry for technology, and these are very ready to provide digital solutions. If we went ahead, Somalia's challenges are very many. They are huge, quite abroad. But again, the opportunities are also quite very many. Now, with mobile penetration at around 75%, that was with World Bank 2023. AI can reach even remote communities in just a small period of time, if certain things are worked upon. How? Because Somalia faces significant challenges, including but not limited to food insecurity, to high unemployment rates, to population growth and etc. High mortality rates. 70% of all these are under 30 years. But again, the rapidly expanding mobile connectivity at 75% penetration, according to World Bank 2023, creates a unique, and indeed, I will repeat it, a very unique opportunity to leverage AI and other opportunities, and provide scalable solutions. So by harnessing mobile networks, AI-powered technologies like, for example, in agriculture, advisories, talk about the telemedicine, talk about the digital education, can by all means bypass traditional infrastructure gaps and directly empower remote communities. Now, this in all or by all means can accelerate progress towards the sustainable development goal. Now, I want us to draw our clear insight from 4 sustainable development goals of the 17 development goals. According to FAO is, are we good to go? According to FAO is the Food and Agriculture Organization data of 2024. Agriculture is SDG number 4 of the number 2 of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations. 60% of the GDP in relation, now I'm talking about Somalia, of the GDP approximates to 7.3 people are facing food insecurity. I will go to the second one. Healthcare, which is the number 3 of the 17 UN SDGs. According to the International Standards Organization and according to World Health Organization standards, the ratio of doctor to the people, doctor to client or patient, is 1 to 1,000. Well, it is quite different here, where the ratio currently is 1 to 10,000 people. This is so overwhelming. Now, I will show you how technology, the AI and other emerging technologies could leverage and try to solve these gaps. Look at another one. Education, which happens to be number 4 of the United Nations SDGs. According to UNICEF, that is United Nations International Children Education Fund, approximately 51% of the children here are not enrolled in formal education. Look at the jobs. According to the World Labor Organizations, the International Labor Organization, 67% of the youth are unemployed. 67, that is SDG number 8, creating jobs and for the employable population. Now, these plain numbers for sure reveal deep systemic gaps in Somalia's development landscape. But however, technologies like AI present transformative opportunities to maximize, the impact within these constraints. We may not only look at technologies like AI, there are many other technologies that have come on board. Mobile banking, EFT, solar energy, agriculture, electronic fund transfers, e-commerce, quite very many. Just not, speaking about AI. All these other technologies could help to leverage what we just looked at, to do with employment, to do with education, etc., etc. Now, by using predictive analytics, machine learning, and computer vision, to assess the needs from satellite imagery, we could for sure stretch every other single dollar that comes from these technologies, okay, while vulnerable communities, okay, are being helped. All government is looking here and there to make sure they harness, technology in these communities. So if we looked at or used at AI to help us, and these other technologies in solar, EFT, e-banking, e-commerce, telemarketing, name it, we would stretch every other dollar that is coming to the economy to grow or leverage most of this. Note, I want to take a note. This technological efficiency isn't just about cost reduction. No, it's not. It's about enabling smarter, data-driven decisions that could close Somalia's, SDGs gaps, despite the advantage through innovation. If I looked at AI and other technologies in agriculture, I will give an example. Technologies are transforming farming by analyzing weather patterns, they're analyzing soil condition, they are analyzing crop health. A good example is with the Watson, the BM Watson, IBM Watson of Kenya. On most farms in the Rift Valley provinces, this has increased yields up to 30%. Okay? They advise farmers, one, it is evident that weather or the climate is changing time and again. And as the climate changes, new pests emerge. As a climate change, soils degrade. And so AI comes in here with these imageries from satellites, with critical analysis of these soils, of the climates, of the weather. We get critical advice of the best methods, the crops, the fertilizers, the pesticides to use to leverage, to lift our incomes. And as far as that is concerned, look at another example. Now, for Somalia, these technologies with satellite data could analyze soil conditions. You and I know that Somalia, most of the biggest part, 90% is semi-arid. It's a desert. And therefore, farming could be a little hard or difficult. But hey, people in areas, in the outskirts of Mogadishu, in areas of Baidao, in areas of Haujar, in areas of, there are many. Members have tried, the population has tried, farmers have tried to use fertilizers, okay, to have crop growing go on, to have agriculture go on. And therefore, we are saying that if we used these remedies provided by technologies, in one way or the other, our crop health would grow, our soils would improve, and therefore we would get possible suggestions and remedies that help farmers, okay, on the number of accounts. Quite a number of the farmers use fertilizers, and AI given conditions could support possible fertilizers or propose possible fertilizers for these farmers. Look at number 2, which now lines with the SDGs I just gave. Health. AI is addressing healthcare gaps in areas with few doctors. I'll give you an example. In Rwanda, which happens to be, in the region, in the East African region, Rwanda around 2021 to 2023, started the Zipline project. It's a drone project which use AI mounted projects to deliver organs, they deliver medicines, they deliver, medical records, they do a lot. Now, this cuts on the ratio of doctor to patient, and many more others could be done in the same line. By that time, presently today, Rwanda has reduced maternal death by 51% just through the use of the Zipline drone, which is AI-based technology. And so it is possible that we can transform quite a lot with AI. Now, in Somalia, tools like ADA Health could provide rural clinics with instant diagnostic support, acting as virtual doctors. So in a country with 1 to 10,000 ratio, 1 doctor to 10,000 people to be treated, I, for one, would feel that adopting these technologies would help so much. Number 3, if you looked at AI in education, I like drawing examples from Kenya because they have tried to use this. If you look at the Kakuma camp in Kenya, this is a refugee camp in Kenya. These, in the beginning, brought the use of AI to help bridge the gap to do with language, because most refugees who would come in came from Somalia, and they would speak, the language was a challenge. And so the Kakuma camp came up with the chat GPT tutor support to support refugees. And this, in the beginning, was only meant for language. But hey, look, presently, very many chatbots, even Kakuma itself, ChatGPT, today provides tutoring services. Math was embedded, science was embedded, and education is thriving in those camps by use of AI. So it is possible that chatbots like Rumi could also provide lessons in Af-Somali via mobile phones. Af-Somali, the national language here is Af-Somali. Af-Somali is the Somalese language now. And so I'm thinking that the Rumi chatbot could also provide support in Af-Somali via mobile phones to reach up to around 50% of the children, okay, in schools. Look at governance. AI combats corruption. And I will draw an example. I have very many colleagues here who come from India. If you look at the other system, I think that was around 2009, that this system was introduced on the Indian landscape. It used the biometric AI to cut the welfare fraud by 12 billions. And now the same example can be drawn here, that in Somalia, the UN Buildings Block Program uses the blockchain and AI here in most of the refugee camps, to track aid distribution, the aid that comes from, from the foreign aid. UN in those camps uses the UN Building Block Program, to capture the chain at which the distribution of food is made, aid, even small handouts like money. And therefore, this in one way or the other, one, could reduce conflict. Two, it would increase transparency. In the due course, it will curb down the scourge at which corruption, shoots or has grown. And therefore, I want to note that we may not overlook the fact that it also comes with a number of challenges, with a number of concerns. Of course, to harness AI and these technologies, etc., there must be good connectivity. You must strengthen your cybersecurity departments so that we have good privacy. And so that's why I'm saying that whereas AI is promising in Somalia, we must address the internet accessibility and data privacy to scale these tools equitably. And therefore, if we do this, by all means, we can leverage the use of AI, to have the sustainable development goals reached. The second note I want to come up with is, it is not hypothetical. Look at M-Pesa in Kenya. A colleague just mentioned it, Professor, I'm forgetting the name. Look at M-Pesa in Kenya. The neighboring Kenya here, it caused a big transformation. I am very sure electronic fund transfer platforms, e-banking transforms, like EVC in Somalia, like IDHAB, like WAFI, all these are money remittance programs, platforms. These could, do wonders with AI integration, with integration of other technologies. I want to take a case study of Nigeria. Nigeria today, or currently, is using what we call a hello tractor in the agriculture sector. A good number of farmers who do commercial farming have used and adopted the hello tractor system, which I think is an origin of Israel, something like that. This agricultural tool was designed, it monitors soil conditions, a tractor, and it provides farmers with actionable insights. It does data collection. It does real-time monitoring. It does analysis. It does mobile integration and other resource optimization. And I can assure you by now, most farmers on the Nigerian landscape who use it their yields have grown, they have shot by 20%. And therefore, a tractor like that or a technology like that, which has AI in use, could do a lot for farmers, not only for Somalia, but any other growing nations. So it means that with the recurrent droughts, okay, that devastate crops in Somalia, that devastate, hunger-stricken poverty, this system could be a very nice one to come up with on board. Now, I also want to look at the challenges of AI adoption. Like any other growing nations, while AI and technologies hold transformative potentials for us in Somalia here, several critical barriers must be addressed if we are to have it implemented to our success and to our benefit anyway. For example, our infrastructure limitations may not allow, save if they are worked upon. So only 30%, as of now, present statistics, only 30% of Somalia, look at the coverage. Somalia takes the biggest, it covers the biggest area in square size of the shore at the Indian Ocean. It is country number 12, if you looked at the ranking of the biggest countries in Africa. Only 30% of Somalis have internet access. And these are in urban centers. So it makes the deployment of technologies like these quite challenging. Data security and language barriers. Previously, I talked about the Kakuma system in Kenya, working in refugee camps. It was provisioned in English. So today, if you were to have, any of the technologies work here, maybe most of them, of the AI models that they use are programmed in English or half Somali or French, rather English, French, Chinese. It is hard to get that one programmed in half Somali. So this may create a disaster, causing a rare and very rare possibility of having some technologies, thrive here. There are many more others: the high cost of funding gaps, the skill shortages, brain drain. Very many Somalis here, you find them working in countries like Indonesia, working in countries like Canada, working in countries like UK, working in even India. Quite a number are there. So whereas they are trained here, they are trained to go provide the services elsewhere. So all these challenges here and there may cause dwindling methods or ways of having technology being implemented here. But there are many, many other solutions that can come on board. One of them being infrastructure. So if we expanded the rural internet coverage and leverage the solar power, the AI hubs, etc., I think it would be one of the ways we would solve it. Two, data gaps. So we would address these by establishing or looking at established institutions. There are very many established institutions, universities, non-governmental organizations. For example, Nile University. If government patterned with Nile University today, maybe in the next 5 or 10 years, would put up a hub and train AI experts so that by the time this is growing, we have the technical know-how that it can be leveraged with ease. So the ethics, Somali-specific AI guidelines prevent bias. Today in Somalia, we have very many issues to do with the culture, the cultural norms. Some of them may not allow. Look at the funding. Today, if we attracted funding from the diaspora, because our biggest population is supported by the fellows in the diaspora. And And so I would think that we would attract the diaspora to invest here, and specifically in technology. If we attracted our foreign nationals in the diaspora to invest here, if we attracted organizations like the Bill Gates Foundation, for example, this would help to leverage, to cover up these gaps as far as implementation of these technologies is concerned, and therefore hit our transformative change in the technology, and therefore hitting our SDGs. Note, these challenges aren't unique. For sure, I want to assure you that these are not unique challenges. Any other countries, my brothers and sisters in India can bear witness that at the time when India was just about to take off, technology-wise, reaching takeoff, not the struggling one, all these challenges must have been faced. A good example, in Rwanda, similar challenges were faced. And they had even a dedicated budget for specifically the Zipline project of AI to deliver in healthcare. And so, before all these gaps come up, or before we have AI boom here in Somalia, it is possible that all these challenges will come up or are there presently, but they are not unique in a way that we cannot have them solved. They can be solved. And therefore, my policy recommendations would be, one, we would come up with a national AI strategy. I don't know how my brothers and sisters in India do it. The Ministry of ICT would come up with a national AI strategy. We would come with the digital ID systems. We would do AI integration in all schools and universities. This is to do with policy. I happen to be a student of policy at PhD, education policy and development. But education policy is one key thing we would look at. That if we say that all schools, all universities make AI part of them, or make some of these technologies part of them, in just a period of a decade, 10 years, we will have solved a lot. As I conclude, the private-public partnership, private-public-private partnership, or private-public partnership. In Somalia here, there is one of the biggest telecoms, Hormuz. Hormuz has done a lot, Hormuz Telecom. They have done a lot as far as partnering, or what I would call social corporate responsibility is concerned. And therefore, organizations like this, or partnership like this, would help leverage this. Rwanda allocated 1.5 million US dollars when the Zipline project was starting. But I can tell you that today it has grown and tripled, not even doubled, from 1 to close to 5 million US. So the Ministry of ICT and National Guidance here would also come with a strategy like this, and also do lobbying from Somalis in the diaspora to do funding here. My food for thought to everyone today in this conference, my food for thought. If Rwanda relocated 1.5 million for AI startup in 2021, and it worked out, Somali's Ministry of ICT could borrow the same idea to start up in a modest, humble way, and maybe I get there. A call for action. To turn potentials into reality, we need collaboration. Government should prioritize AI and technology policies and funding universities like Nile University of Science and Technology, like Green Hope universities. If government prioritized funding to some universities like this to take up the training programs of the private sector, I think this investment in a decade or just 5 years, a lot would come up. I want to call upon you to join Nile University of Science and Technology for Somalia initiative today to help build our future where technology promotes sustainable development for everyone. Will you be part of the change? That's my question to everyone there. In conclusion, Somalia faces quite a number of challenges. And you know, in achieving sustainable development, the sustainable development goals, but artificial intelligence offers a unique opportunity to overcome quite a number of them. And therefore, AI can enhance agriculture, it can enhance health, it can enhance education, governance, name it, because technology can be adopted in almost all sectors. And with 70% of the population under 30 years, Somalia's youth are ready to lead this technology-driven transformation. The time is now. Let us act now. I want to end by wishing everyone what they wish themselves. Never give up. Thank you, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. It was so informative.
Thank you, sir, for the insightful lecture. Your views on the roles of technology in achieving SDGs has enhanced our knowledge. So continuing this enlightening session, our next keynote speaker is Dr. Ravi Pratap Vanwal, Assistant Professor in the Department of Biophysics, Punjab University, Chandigarh. With a robust academic foundation, Dr. Ravi holds a PhD degree in Chemical Sciences from Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, Mumbai. His research expertise lies in RNA biology, protein-protein, and protein-RNA complexes, microRNA diagnosis, peptide design, and NMR spectroscopy. As a PI, he has managed several national level grants, fostering collaborations with renowned researchers. His profile output includes over 85 peer-reviewed publications with an H-index of 23 plus and nearly 2,100 citations. Dr. Ravi is an editorial board member of leading journals and a reviewer for prestigious grants. Sir, we welcome you to deliver your keynote lecture. So please. While we connect, I want to inform you all that after lunch, which is at 1:30 to 2, we will start the plenary sessions. We have two plenary sessions, session 1 and session 2 simultaneously. And session 1 is in hybrid mode and session 2 is in totally online mode. And the session will start at 2 and will continue up to 4 p.m.
Can we take 5-10 minutes break in meantime?
Of course, sir. Then we'll meet after 5-10 minutes.
So before I start, I would like to thank Dr. Ravi for this opportunity to speak some of our work we have been carrying at Punjab University, Chandigarh. So this is on artificial intelligence powered discovery and validation of novel antimicrobial molecules for priority pathogens. So we have been working on multiple priority pathogens in my lab, and some of the work I'm going to present in next 15 or 20 minutes. So if you look at the work we are carrying in the lab, so first part, we are targeting a lot of RNAs. So we look at the dengue virus, and we have a couple of molecules we are trying to look into the translational research. And if you look at the binding, some of them are binding very tightly. It's almost like nanomolar to femtomolar. We also work with a target from influenza A virus, and there is a student who is carrying this research in the lab. And currently, another student is carrying the work on the HIV once again. HIV TAR RNA, and currently we have 2 small molecules, and we attempt to work with them, and those are showing very good binding with the HIV TAR RNA. And 2 other RNAs we are working with. The one is from the Neisseria meningitidis RNA thermometer. So that is what I'm going to talk in the other 8 to 10 minutes. And we are working with the PGI MER Chandigarh. So there is a girl who is working on microRNA from postmenopausal women who are having osteoporosis, and that is very common especially in Indian context. So, and this is the second part of the lab. So we have a group of around 4 PhD students, and those are working mostly on the next generation therapeutics for as a peptides. And these are targeting the priority path pathogens. So initially I thought I'll present this work, but then it is very unfortunate that I could not. So I will be mostly working with the, mostly talking the RNA work. So in this case, so this is project already being reviewed at ICMR. So we are designing 2 peptides. So peptides are polymer of amino acids. These are 2 different peptides. These are coming from the AI-based resources. We are using AI, and that is in collaboration with the UIT Punjab University. And once we narrow down and finally figure out 2 different peptides for different pathogens, we make a very nice chemistry called the cleavable. So there are 2 chemistry components here. So in one case, we are making something which is non-reversible. So once it gets into the cell, in a reduced condition, it does not break. But then in this case, it is a reversible case. So once it gets into the cell, the both peptide, they basically cleave together and they work independently. And there are pros and cons of using each approach. And this is something which we are very fascinated about. And hopefully at some point, we'll be having this work done. So, and this is how this part is done. So we start with the database, and database, we have a lot of inputs. We have a lot of data for the peptides. We feed those data on the deep learning methods that is based in the AIs, and we finalize some of the component. Then we do the in vitro analysis. And after analysis, we do all the in vitro and in vivo work. So we have done at least for 3 to 4 peptides. And we have shown that they are very active as an antimicrobial agent. And currently we are trying to pursue the animal studies. However, I'm going to present more on the RNA thermometer work that is from the Neisseria meningitidis. And this I have been working with a couple of collaborations across the world for last several years. So if you look at the Neisseria meningitidis, so meningitis is a very common problem. And so if you look at this bacterium, it is very sophisticated in a way that it has evolved to subvert the human host response. And if you don't detect this infection in first 16 to 20 hours, this is very much pathogenic, and also the mortality is around 45 to 55%. So WHO says that the most of the people in at least South Asian countries and around the globe, they have this bacterium in their upper air pathway in nasopharynx, and that is mostly in the inert state. So once it goes into the blood, that becomes very active. And there are means and ways that this gets activated. And one of the means and ways is based on these 3 factors. So factor H, lipopolysaccharide, and capsule and I will be mostly talking about the capsule base, the RNA. So as I said, once it goes into the blood, it becomes very active, and there can be multiple reasons. So like someone having a fever, it gets into sepsis, and this moves into the blood. So if you look at the upper air pathway, that is a nasopharynx, the temperature is around 30 degrees centigrade. But once it enters into the blood, it is around 37, so around 5 to 7 degree jump. So my collaborator from Oxford, University of Oxford, they showed that there are 3 different RNA thermometer, and they are regulating all the 3 different virulence factors. So one is for capsule. So one is for capsule. Where is anyway? So the one is for capsule, then second one is for factor H binding protein, and then also for lipopolysaccharide. And this we reported almost like 11 years back in collaboration with University of Oxford. So what we thought that let us also look at the clinical pathogens, clinical samples. So why this is getting stuck? So in 5 out of 6 clinical isolates, we also showed that there is a mutation, not mutation, there is more like a deletion. So this is more like a stem structure of the RNA, that is 110 base pair. And in 5 out of 6 isolate, we showed that this is there is an 8 base pair deletion which is happening. And the problem with these isolate, if you look at the right side of this Western, so once you have this deletion muted, that is called the delta 8. This showed the band at all temperature. That means this bacterium is acting even at low temperature. That is problematic, because once it acts at low temperature, there is no way you can cure it. And then we also showed that the survival rate increases with time, and that's what very much sync with what WHO says. If you don't detect initially, it becomes lethal. So if you look at the bottom right, so in 10 minutes, the survival rate at higher temperature is around 70%. But if you move towards 20 minutes and so on, it becomes, it gradually decreases, and it becomes around 45 to 47%. So keeping this in mind, we started the work that let us look at the RNA, because ultimately we want to develop a drug or some sort of therapeutics approaches to deal this RNA thermometer. So before we develop the drug, you want to understand how the RNA structure works. And then once you get the structure done, you try to look into the different base pairs, how they move in the structure, and finally the drug development. Moreover, as I was told that I will be given 15 minutes, I won't be talking on the other 2 topics, the second and third, but I will be mostly covering the first. But if anyone has a question, I can take it. So the way we do the RNA transcription in the lab, we start with the DNA template, that is single stranded DNA template. It is having a T7 RNA promoter region. Then there is a RNA polymerase, which we use. And these things are done, everything is done in vitro in a test tube. And you keep it at appropriate temperature with NTPs, magnesium, and other things. So you get the RNA, and that is beautifully shown in the strum-like structure. But apart from RNA, you also get aborts and polyphosphates. And once you get these things, you basically run through the column chromatography or gel electrophoresis to purify it. We run the gel. So this is the urea paste gel, we call the denaturing gel, to look at the RNA, which we have optimized. And the blue boxes are the optimized conditions for this specific RNA. And these are 2 different RNA. One is the around 110 nucleotide long, that is the full RNA thermometer. Another one is around 68 nucleotide, that is a sorted one, the smaller version of this RNA. So this, as I said, that I will be mostly speaking on the capsule related thermometer. So this thermometer is around 110 nucleotide long, and it has 2 flanking in. So 5' is around 18 base pair, that is quite flexible and very similar. Similar things are happening at the 3' end. Excuse me. And then there is a top apical loop at the top, and there are some pulses and 2 8 base pair copies. And if you remember a couple of slides back, I said once 8 base pairs are deleted, it becomes lethal. So it becomes active at low temperature. So we understand that there is a huge importance about these 8 base pair copies, and it's identical copies. It's ACT, TCA, AT, and then followed by there is a RBS, ribosome binding site. And if you look at the low temperature, there is no protein expression in the Western, but if you go at 37 and 42, it expresses well. So we thought that we look into the structure. So we being an having expertise in NMR spectroscopy, we did the one-dimensional NMR just to look into it, how it looks. So look at the CSSA, it doesn't look very good. So we made a couple of modifications. One of the modification we made at the flanking end, because flexibility is not good for spectroscopy. So we remove those 2 flanking sides. And once you make those changes, the bottom one is CSSA2, and that is also on the right side. You will see that the spectra is very beautiful. It's assignable. And then just to cut the story short, we made the multiple changes. So for CSSA2, we made 3 different constructs for bottom one, for top RNA, and also to look into the middle one. And if you look at the, this is 2-dimensional NMR spectroscopy, it's called proton-proton nosy. If you look, they completely overlay on each other. And this gave the benefit for assigning. So this is the assignment of the 3 components. So it's a H1, H6, H8 prime walk. And this is how people have been doing the assignment. So we completed the assignment. Then we also completed the assignment for the fuller RNA, that is around 70 nucleotide. I mean, that is the core RNA which we are talking. And once you have the assignment, we also solved the structure. So structure was solved with RMSD up around 1.8 angstrom. But if you look at the structure, there are still some issues. There is a top, the opening, the bottom part, that is the 5' 3' part, the top part, they show some flexibility. And that is quite reasonable, because when we did the mechanistic studies, and that will also come in after a few slides. So we'll see that this RNA starts opening from top. That is called the rheostat mechanism. And that is why we keep saying that there is a flexibility which has to be completely understood before we go for drug development. So some details on the structure side, just to keep it short. If you look, there are 3 important reasons. There is also UU base pair reason, that is something called wobble pair. That is kind of one of the first time we reported in the RNA thermometer structure. And there are some interesting reasons like C43, which is flipping in and out. So we have been seeing that this is one of the important reasons when we started doing drug development. And so these are all 3 important reasons where the small molecule or any peptide which we design can bind. And just to show that the structure holds the true value in itself, so the blue color in the third one, so the blue background one is the small angle X-ray map, and it shows that the structure quality is excellent. So once we solve the structure, structure doesn't hold any values unless until you look into the pathology. So this is the DNA fingerprinting, and in case this is a radioactive gel P32, and at each temperature we did this assay, and you can, so the broader bands suggest that the peaks are not base paired. So all the nucleotides are not base paired. So from this, if you see the top one is 5' end, the bottom one is 3' end. So top and bottom, they are always flexible because you see the broad is the very strong peaks. But if you keep increasing the temperature, you also see that there is some movement happening from the top apical loop. So we suggest that the RNA starts unfolding from top, and that is called, we suggest that this is a sort of rheostat mechanism. And we propose a model, how this works. So at low temperature, this is more like a banana or a stem-like structure. So there is no protein productions, and ribosome, it cannot go and interact with the Sine-Delgado sequence, which is the reason at nasopharynx it is inactive. But if you go into bloodstream, as soon as it enters to blood, there is a trigger in the temperature, and it starts basically unzipping or unfolding from top, and it gives a space for the ribosomes to bind. So this is something we showed that the first time we reported the structure as well as the mechanistic pathway for this bacterium RNA thermometer. We also suggested that this works as a rheostat where activity starts from top and it percolates all the way down, and that ranges around the temperature of 37 degrees. We also reported that there are some polymorphism which is happening mostly in the clinical isolates. Those data I have not shown, but those are published. If someone is interested, I can discuss after the talk, or he or she can go back and look into my paper. So we also reported that the SIPs, the single nucleotide SNPs, the single nucleotide polymorphism, they are more sync with the structure of this RNA thermometer. So this is another thing which, so now we have a full story, we have a structure, we have looked at the mechanism. So we thought, why not looking at the, I'm not sure if this will work. So there is a movie. So it's like a snapshot of the structure at 4 different temperature. So it shows the how the structure opens up. Let me see if I can play this one. Yeah, so you see it's a different snapshot of the structure we solved. We just put all that together, and you can see everything opens up at 42 degrees centigrade. So as I said, I will only talk about the first section because I am told that there is a limited time. So what future prospect holds? So the RNA biology, especially in infectious diseases, we also went through the COVID a few years back. So we know that how important is the RNA viruses and RNA related biology. So integrated biology, so we can club together not only the molecular biology aspect, structural biology, we can also club the nanotechnology part to look into the whole system. There are a lot of RNA-based therapeutics we are trying to look into it, where we are creating drugs to target the RNAs, and also like Pfizer and Moderna, they have this vaccine which is based on the mRNA, and they use pseudouridine instead of uridine. So, and then RNA can be very useful if you are looking at the nanotechnology aspects, and we have been using RNA in diagnostic as well. This I will skip for a while. So just to give a message that RNA has been taught to be undruggable because of the flexibility. But if you look at the last couple of years approaches, people have been trying. In fact, there are big pharma who are spending millions and millions of dollars just to address the RNA-based therapeutics approaches. And obviously the people who are going to come in this field, they are going to make more sense of this. So this is almost at the end of my talk. So the bold section. So I have a good number of people working in my lab. So there are around 70 PhD students who already graduated. So Simran is working on the microRNA based work on post-menopausal women. Poonam and Suraj, they are working on the RNA HIV TAR and RNA2B from HIV. Akansha just got graduated. She worked on RNA thermometer. I have collaboration across the globe, starting from US to Karolinska Institute. And also I have recently I and Dr. Gopal visited Monash University in Australia for 1 month last year. It was an ICMR funded program, and then we work with them on the infectious biology. And I'm grateful to the funding agency. Almost everyone supported my lab for last 7 and 8 years. And these are the other students who have passed through my lab. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the enlightening and timely address. Your views into how AI is helping us to fight against pathogens have broadened our understanding and sparked vital conversation for the future of global health. Now, next we have with us Dr. Gurpal Singh, Assistant Professor at University Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Punjab University. Dr. Singh is a distinguished expert in nanotechnology and biosensor development, is having 12 years of experience in the field and a PhD at IIT Delhi in the Center for Biomedical Engineering. Dr. Singh has been contributing to UIPS, Punjab University, Chandigarh for last 8 years. After gaining valuable industry experience for 4 years, his academic contributions are substantial. He currently supervises 5 PhD students, having successfully guided 3 PhD students to the completion. Additionally, he has supervised 18 M.Pharma graduates and is overseeing 5 more, along with 1 MSc and 2 MD students. His innovative work has resulted in filing of 6 patents with 2 published and 1 granted, showcasing his commitment to advanced scientific knowledge. Sir, we invite you to share your perspective. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam, for my nice briefing, my nice introduction. Good afternoon to all of you. And before I start my presentation, so I would like to thank my friend Dr. Rajiv and other committee members for giving me this opportunity. So I'm here to present my I think the work what we are doing at Punjab University. So as I told you, I'm working, madam briefing that already that I'm working on nanomaterials and nanotechnology. So I have been working in this field, smart nanomaterials and medical devices, particularly for bioimaging and biosensing. So this bioimaging, biosensing, they facilitate the understanding of your biological and pathological processes in the living systems at the molecular level, and has a great importance in the understanding of accurate diagnosis and in the treatment of various diseases. So therefore, in this situation, these nanomaterials, so we are developing these nanomaterials in the visible to near infrared region are particularly interesting because they have the capability to perform superficial and deeper biological sample imaging. So similarly, drug delivery and therapy, they're another your emerging paradigms in the field of theranostics and your nanomedicines. So where you can do treatment and detection simultaneously. So nanotechnology, I hope everybody know this. So nanotechnology, is the understanding and control of the matter at the nanoscales, at the dimensions approximately 1 nanometer to 100 nanometers. Moreover, you can say this nanotechnology is the study and application of extremely small things and can be used across all the other science fields like your chemistry, biology, physics, material science, engineering. And with this, nowadays nanomaterials have been widely developed as your diagnostic and therapeutic agents. And therefore, in this context, we require more functional nanomaterials, especially the biocompatible one for in vivo and your in vitro applications, such as like your therapy and diagnosis. So in therapy, so these nanomaterials, especially the biocompatible one, they have improved and better your circulation time in the body, and they have enhanced penetration thus they can reach to the desired site because they have the great your penetration in the body. And they have the large surface area, so you can attach multiple targeting ligands onto the surface of these nanomaterials to achieve targeted delivery. So purpose is to achieve a targeted delivery. So we have huge surface area. So these are some of your bioimaging and biosensing your nanomaterials. And we do have materials for the drug delivery where you can design your extended release, sustained release, and your delay release, your nano formulations according to your application here. So these are some of the nanoparticles that we are preparing at UIPS Punjab University. So first you can see the quantum dots there, and you have the spions, your superparamagnetic iron oxide nanoparticles, graphene quantum dots, your gold nanoparticle, and in between you can see there's a TAM image. Is a transmission electron microscopic images of your spions, particularly I'm exhibiting here. So first, these quantum dots, they are the semiconducting nanocrystals, a few nanometer in size, and they're having your optical and electronic properties. So when we hit these quantum dots with the light of a particular wavelength, then they can emit light of various colors. That depends upon their size. As size increases, their color changes. Actually, this is the quantum confinement physics. Here comes the role of the quantum confinement physics. So now we know these quantum dots are very brightly fluorescent agents, so which enabling their use as a imaging probes in both your in vitro and in vivo applications. And moreover, when these quantum dots conjugated with your bioaffinity ligands, like your antibodies, peptides, and aptamers, whatever is available. So then these quantum dots can be used to detect your biological markers and cancers at a high sensitivity and the specificity. They do have large surface area, so you can attach multiple targeting ligands onto the surface. And on the right-hand side, this is a spectrophlorometer, your characterization of this quantum dot. So what we are doing here, immediately after the synthesis of quantum dot, we subject them to a spectrophlorometer analysis. So this fluorometer is used to measure the fluorescent intensity. The fluorescent intensity is there because quantum dots are they're fluorescent agents. So they are actually measuring the fluorescent intensity and your emission spectrum of your wavelength. Actually is measuring the wavelength distribution of your emission spectrum here. So this parameter is used to measure or used to identify the presence and amount of specific molecule in the media, because media is your solvent here. And they are very hydrophilic, and sometimes we have a hydrophobic one. So they are quite hydrophilic or dispersible in a system. So very nano, and I think they are very quite fluorescent ones. So you simply subject these nanoparticles to this instrument, and after exciting with the particular light, you will see the great fluorescence there. So this is the bioimaging. So this is a human breast cancer tissue. So stained with the quantum dots, and here the quantum dots were labeled with the anti-HER2 antibodies. And they shows intense red fluorescence when we observed on the confocal laser scanning microscopy. And on the left-hand side, you see this is a DARP stain section. So DARP stain section is your diaminobenzidine stain section. So it's a chromogenic substrate. So here you can see here you can see a very strong background staining is there, and a weak target antigen staining is there. But in the case of your this quantum dot staining, so you see very brightness, fluorescence. I think you can do a long-term monitoring of your disease progression and regression here. So this is a crosstalks among the breast cancer cells. So you can see the tunneling nanotubes between the cancer cells. So there are some tunneling nanotubes between the cancer cells. You can see the formation of that. So this changes, actually they improve the drug delivery and its distribution in the tumor environment. So thus they are establishing here this increasing its efficacy, and you can do, if you are putting both the molecules on the surface. So one, the molecule itself, it has a fluorescence, and another molecule which has a therapeutic capability, then you can perform or establishing your theranostic ability here. So you can see this theranostic capability on the right-hand side. So this is again the breast cancer matrix. Here the quantum dots were labeled with the anti-cancer therapeutic, your peptide, and was injected into the rat. And you can see these red spots uniformly spread across the breast matrix. So they are confirming the theranostic application. So this is cellular imaging was done with the quantum dots. So you can see cells were stained with the DAPI. DAPI is a nucleus leaving dye. It shows a very intense blue color. And where you see, again, you see there red spots. Red spots are due to the quantum dots. They labeled with the targeting agents, which helping the quantum dots to highly accumulate at the surface of your cell membrane and within the cells. It means they are confirming their targetability here. So again, we have another set of nanocrystals, which are actually used to visualize and the target disease area because they have an excellent contrast capabilities here. So they have other interesting properties like your superparamagnetism, large surface area, and non-toxicity. So the great advantage of the spion is their superparamagnetism. That is their magnetic capabilities. It means through an application, through an external application of your magnetic fields. So these spions can be guided to the desired site, allowing direct and specific therapeutic effects with a minimum side effects. So due to this, your biocompatible and biodegradable nature of the spions, so these spions have various biomedical applications, such as like your contrast agents. And these contrast agents are used to increase the contrast of your fluids, your structure within the body in the medical imaging. So thereby they're increasing the visibility of the fluid or structure within the body during this medical imaging. And this is a TAM image of the spions. So TAM is a transmission electron microscopy. And TAM usually generates highly magnified images. So it can magnify the image up to 2 million times. And you can see this spions with the round shape, monodisperse with a size of about 7 to 8 nanometers. Right hand side, you see this is an X-ray diffraction pattern of the spions, which confirms the spions are magnetite with the cubic structure. And these values, 422, 511, 440, they are a standard magnetite Bragg's reflection, which further confirms the spions have an excellent magnetic property. So bioimaging was done with the spions. And here spions were labeled with the folic acid. Folic acid was selected as a ligand against a folate receptor, which are being expressed on the surface of MCF7 and HepG2. MCF7 belongs to breast cancer cell line, and HepG2 is your liver cancer cell line. So you can see this blue granules around the cells, and since as I told you, the spions are a good contrast agent, but we cannot see their contrast capability in an inverted microscope. So therefore, in order to visualize the cellular domains, we stain them with a Prussian blue dye. So this abundant population, the blue populations you are seeing here around the cell, this is the spions labeled with the folic acid. So this is further we had evaluated the contrast capabilities of spions with MRI. And here spions were labeled with some bone targeting peptide. And you can see the noteworthy potential of the spions. They are targeting the weak bone here. So this is the MRI images. So wherever you see this picture, so this is due to the spion contrast capability. So these are some of other type of the quantum dots. We are actually deploying them in our daily work. So this is the graphene quantum dot. So here the graphene quantum dots were labeled with the folic acid and along with the biosurfactant. Biosurfactant was obtained from Candida parapsilosis. It's a anti-cancer. So actually we were here to assess its anti-cancer capability. So therefore we adhere on the surface of the graphene quantum dots. So you can see this green fluorescence or something, a blue fluorescence, bluish green type of the fluorescence. This is due to graphene quantum dots around the cells. And at the bottom, this is the apoptosis. Apoptosis is bringing back the natural demise in the cell. So here the PLAPG nanoparticles were loaded with the same biosurfactant one obtained from the Candida parapsilosis. And you see this green fluorescence. Green fluorescence is due to Nexin-5, and it occurs when cancer cells transforms into a normal cells. So they release phosphatidylserine, a marker of the apoptosis. So when this your annexin-5 meet this your phosphatidylserine, it shows a green color. So after excitation, light of particle wavelength, because it's a di-1 and it has affinity to phosphatidylserine. Again, the PLAPG nanoparticles were used, and here PLAPG nanoparticles were loaded with NUBCP9. NUBCP9 is BCL2 inhibitors. So BCL2 is a B cell lymphoma here. So BCL2 is actually, they are converting this NUBCP9, they convert the BCL2 from killer of a cell to a protector of a cell. And you see again this apoptosis. Apoptosis means a green color here. And this is again due to when cancer cell transform into a normal cell. So they release phosphatidylserine. So at the bottom, you see this mice. Finally, we inject them to this Balsi mice, and you see there's a complete regression of the tumor here. So this study was conducted in Harvard, Dana-Farber Institute. So along with this bioimaging, I'm also working on some biosensing of your diseases and your other type of your pathogens. So biosensing, you know, actually it's a measurement of your physical activities, or you can say a detection of a pathogen in your aqueous samples or a body fluids with the help of these biosensing instruments, or you are developing your own biosensors. So first of all, you see this is a glass matrix-based biosensor. Here we employed some your antibodies as a biorecognition target, which will be able to capture the pathogen in aqueous samples. And in turn, they produce transducing signals. So transducing signals are the fluorescent signals, which are produced by our in-house developed quantum dots. And you see this on the right-hand side, the pathogen captured on the glass matrix and exhibiting the yellow fluorescence is due to the quantum dot attached to the pathogen here. But with this glass matrix-based biosensor, we had achieved only qualitative detection. So therefore, utilizing a big instrument which cannot be taken to the field condition. So therefore, to overcome this situation, so we had developed another biosensor, which is cell-driven and can be taken to the field condition at the bottom. You see, this is a machine. This is a microcontroller Arduino-based your biosensor. So here, your microcontroller was connected to a photodiode to sense an emission from the sample containing quantum dots, which are attached to the pathogen here. And this photodiode, actually, they convert the light energy into electric current. And this generated current will be displayed on a LCD. You see there's a LCD in the form of a numeric values. So moreover, to further miniaturize this biosensor, so biconvex lens was fixed in front of your light source. Light source was a UV source here. So which actually reducing the focal length of the light which falls on the sample here. So I have a video for you. This video is actually, we are actually making another biosensor, which actually requires a very minimum amount of the sample. And we are trying to integrate the AI here. So please, can you please volume? It's eating something.
डायरेक्टली वहां पे चलने वाला है
Most worry.
Nanometers. The energy
The device biosensor we are developing currently at devices.
lies by the sensor. These are the lenses in which biconvex lens, generally essential for focusing the laser precisely onto the sample, ensuring efficient excitation of the fluorophores. And convex lens, often necessary to refocus the emitted light onto the photodiode, improving the signal collection and accuracy, especially in systems requiring precise light detection. LCD screen we are using here to display the process data from the ESP32 microcontroller. ESP32 microcontroller mainly controls the operation of the entire biosensor system. The ESP32 can be used in fluorescent biosensors for real-time data acquisition, processing, and wireless transmission. Its integrated Wi-Fi and Bluetooth capabilities enable remote monitoring and control. With multiple GPIO pins, it can interface with sensors, LEDs, and other components. Its low power consumption and programmable features make it ideal for portable and efficient biosensor systems. Photodiode, having manufacturer OSI Optoelectronics, is used to detect the emitted light from the quantum dots after excitation and converts it into an electrical signal. Photodiode is core detection element of the biosensor, providing the data that will be processed and displayed. Integration and operation. To initiate the fluorescent biosensor, the UV laser with a wavelength of 405 nm is directed through a convex lens, precisely focusing the beam onto the specific groove of the slide containing the sample, which holds 50 to 60 microliters of quantum dots. This precise focusing ensures that the quantum dots are effectively excited, resulting in the emission of light at specific wavelengths. The emitted light from the quantum dots is then refocused using another convex lens onto a photodiode positioned at the end of the optical path. This setup optimizes the collection and direction of the fluorescent signal towards the photodiode. The photodiode, manufactured by OSI Optoelectronics, converts the received light into an electrical signal, which is then processed by the ESP32 microcontroller. The microcontroller not only processes this data but also transmits it wirelessly if needed. The real-time intensity of the light detected by the photodiode is displayed on an LCD screen connected to the microcontroller. To ensure accurate readings, the entire optical setup is enclosed in a light-free compartment, eliminating background light interference. When the laser is off, the photodiode shows a baseline reading, but upon laser activation and sample excitation, a significant increase in the detected signal is observed, indicating successful fluorescence and data capture.
Currently, this biosensor is under evaluation. So we will try to bring this technology in the market. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for the compelling lecture. Your insights to nanomaterials for bioimaging and biosensing have illuminated the profound possibilities at the intersection of nanotechnology and biomedical innovation. At this point, we pause to express our heartfelt appreciation. Let us now felicitate our distinguished guest whose presence today enrich this event and honor us deeply. Please join us in applauding their contribution as we present tokens of gratitude. I invite our Honorable Registrar Sir, convener of this conference, Dean of School of Pharmaceutical Sciences, and co-convener, Mr. Deepak. I also invite Dean of Applied Sciences, Dr. Richa, HOD, Department of Commerce, Dr. Kamalpreet Kaur, to felicitate our distinguished guests. I invite Dr. Ravi Pratap for the facilitation ceremony. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time. Now I invite Dr. Gurpal Singh. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time. Now, to formally conclude today's event, I would like to invite Mr. Deepak, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. As we come to the conclusion of this brainstorming event, it's my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of organizing committee and NILM University Kaithal. We are grateful to our worthy Vice Chancellor, Sir, NILM University Kaithal, to grace the occasion as a chief guest, and Dr. Mohammad Jamal, Vice Chancellor, NUST Somalia, as a chief patron of this seminar. I also thanks to Dr. Rajiv Dahiya, Registrar, NIILM University, Kaithal, and Dr. Ing Mumin Jafar, NUST Somalia, as a chief guest of honor. I convey my sincere thanks to our organizing team and faculty members for their meticulous planning, coordination, and execution. We are also thankful to our participants, delegates, presenters for their active participation. We also extend our thanks to the session chair and coordinators for their assistance in the conducting of plenary lectures. We wish a good evening to all. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
तो देखा थोड़ी देर बाद करनी है बोलिए
Ma'am, when it is going to start now, the online presentations? Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, I just want to ask when it is going to start the online presentations.
You can join the breakout room from more setting.
Breakout room. Breakout room. Technical session room number 2. And I should click on join. And technical session 2.
Within 1 minute आपका टेक्निकल सेशन स्टार्ट होने वाला है। आपका नाम अनाउंस होगा, जो जो प्रेजेंट होगा प्लीज आप एक साथ एक एक करके अपना प्रेजेंटेशन करना है। जो आपको कोऑर्डिनेटर और जो होस्ट बताएगा उतनी देर आपको प्रेजेंट करना है। विद इन 2 मिनट्स अभी होस्ट आपको हर चीज गाइड करेगा।
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Priyanka, Assistant Professor in Computer Science and Engineering Department at NIILM University, Kaithal. We are starting the today's technical session 1 and welcome chairperson to today's session is Dr. Renu Bala, is working as a HOD and Associate Professor in Department of Library Science in NIILM University, Kaithal. She published many books, research papers, and chapters in books. She is a life member of HLA, ILA, and Voice of Librarian Association and presented papers more than 20 national and international conferences. Now, ma'am, with due to respect, shall we start the presentation? With the permission of ma'am, we start the today's session. So, all the participants have only 5 to 8 minutes to present their presentation. Now we will start from our first participants, Dr. Kamalpreet Kaur. Yes. Ma'am, please present your presentation. Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is ethical and social implications on artificial intelligence in sustainable development. So, first of all, what is sustainable development? It meets present needs without compromising future generations, which is empowering environment, social, economic balance. For example, precision agriculture for zero hungry, that comes in the category between SDG 2, then smart system for automatic cleaning energy, that comes in SDG 7. So in this my paper, the objectives of my study is to analyze the potential of AI in achieving the sustainable development goals, to examine the ethical challenges posed by the integration of AI in development initiatives, to explore the social implications of AI, which is related to the terms of equity, employment, and access. Moreover, the another objective is to provide recommendations for ethical and inclusive implementation of AI technology. So in this paper, I will introduce to the advent of artificial intelligence, which has marked a significant milestone in technological advancement, which is going to influence various sectors, including healthcare sector, education sector, agriculture, and environmental conversations. AI's capabilities in data analytics, predicting, modeling, and automation have the main potential to accelerate progress toward the SDGs. However, the integration of AI into sustainable development strategies, which raise into the critical ethical and social questions that warrant through main examinations. So,
In this, which I get some results, that is ethical implications of AI and sustainable development, that is AI system trained on based data can perpetuate and even implies existing social inequalities. Moreover, it has an impact on the extensive data collection which is required for the AI system, raise significant privacy issues. All models often require vast computerization resources, contributing to energy consumption and carbon emissions. And policy recommendation, inclusive policy frameworks, ethical guidelines, education, and main reskilling programs. The future scope of the study of this is the ethical and social dimensions of AI in sustainable development will continue to evolve the technological developments. Future research could focus on these main future scopes of the study, that is empirical case study of AI implementation across different SDGs sector, development of standardized global ethical guidelines, and evaluation of AI's long-term impact on marginalized communities. So to conclude, I will say that artificial intelligence holds significant promise for advancing sustainable development objectives. Moreover, realizing this potential requires a consistent approach that addresses the ethical and social implications in AI technology. So AI is main transformative tool of achieving sustainable development. The future lies in is responsible in AI, which guided by human values, integrity, and sustainability. So that is for all. Thank you very much. Nice explanation, ma'am. Any student have any question? Okay. The next participant, Dr. Narendra Kumar. डिजिटल संसाधनों के माध्यम से संस्कृत शिक्षण में नवाचार. Dr. Narendra Kumar, please join.
डॉक्टर नरेंद्र, आप यहाँ पे प्रेजेंट हो ऑनलाइन मीटिंग में?
Okay. Next, Dr. Rahul Singh. Predicting fashion trends using machine learning and social media analytics. Please join us.
राहुल जी, आप मीटिंग में प्रेजेंट हो?
Our next participant is Miss Komal Garg. Ma'am, please join us. Miss Komal Garg, ma'am, the impact of AI on global environmental policy and governance.
कोमल जी, आप मीटिंग में प्रेजेंट हो?
Next participant is Mr. Siddharth Raja. Topic is smart decisions, smart workplace.
मिस्टर सिद्धार्थ, आप मीटिंग में प्रेजेंट हो? इट इज रिक्वेस्टेड अगेन मिस्टर सिद्धार्थ.
Miss Rekha Rani.
मिस रेखा रानी फ्रॉम मैथमेटिक्स डिपार्टमेंट, आप मीटिंग में प्रेजेंट हो? मिस रेखा?
Miss Priyanka, exploring the impact of social maturity, job involvement, and role commitment on teacher effectiveness in senior secondary schools. Miss Priyanka.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
प्रियंका जी, आप अपनी पीपीटी शेयर करना स्टार्ट करें और आपके पास विद इन 5 मिनट्स है उसको अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन करें, और जो हमारे सेशन चेयर के हेड है वो आपसे एट द एंड कंक्लूड करेंगे, क्वेश्चंस पूछेंगे। आप स्टार्ट करें स्क्रीन शेयर करना।
सर वो मेरा ना टॉपिक चेंजेस हो रखा है, ये दूसरा टॉपिक डाल रखा है।
कोई नहीं, आप जिस आपके पास जो टॉपिक प्रेजेंट आप उसको शेयर करें। पीपीटी आपके पास प्रेजेंट, मैम उसको स्क्रीन शेयर करें। प्रियंका जी, आप कोई टेक्निकल इशू फेस कर रही हैं?
Yes, sir, हो गया।
ठीक है।
Good afternoon, everyone. First, introduction, definition and rise of online education. Yes, sir. The rapid march of technology and the rise of digital communication have dramatically raised the numerical field, and education is certainly no exception. Second is role of technology and internet accessibilities. Platforms such as Coursera, edX, Udemy, and Khan Academy have launched massive open online courses (MOOCs), expanding access to knowledge for individuals. The third is COVID-19 as a turning point. The COVID-19 pandemic was a game changer in the area. It acted like a spark that ignited widespread adoption on online education. The next one is signification of the study. Changing educational landscape, need for flexible and inclusive learning. Number third is impact of students, educators, and institutions. The next is key opportunities, accessibilities, education available anytime, anywhere. Flexibilities, self-paced and personalized learning. Cost-effective, reducing travel, accommodation, and material cost. The next, key opportunities, global reach, access to international faculty and course, technological integration, use of AI, LMS, simulation, and e-sources. Major challenges is digital divided, equality in access to device and international lack of interaction, limited face-to-face engagement. And third is quality control, varying standards of content and instructions. Major challenges, technical issues, software, hardware, and platform failures. Students' engagement, motivation, and discipline issue in remote setting. Lack of Interaction, psychology and social impact, feelings of isolation, increased screen time and mental fatigue, role of educators and institutions, need for teacher training in digital tools, institution support for infrastructure and contact, assessment reforms for online shopping. Way forward, bridging the digital divide, blending learning as a sustainable policy support and investment in educate. One second. Now, conclusion, online education is here to stay. Opportunity can be maximized by addressing challenges. Collaboration among stakeholders is key. Thank you. Sir. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Nice explanation, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. May I
Thank
go
you,
now?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Next participant, Mr. Ajab Singh. Mr. Ajab Singh.
Excuse me, ma'am. May I leave?
Yes, ma'am. You may leave.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
अजब सिंह आ रहे हैं पूरा
Ajab Singh. Mr. Ajab Singh, please present your presentation. Our next participant is Miss Sushila Moore.
सुशीला जी, आप प्रेजेंट है मीटिंग में?
Sir, ma'am go. Our next participant is Miss Arju Pahwa. ये मैम आपका क्या Miss Son Kiran Sharma, please present your presentation. Ma'am, please come.
थैंक यू मैम। मेरा आज का टॉपिक है ट्रांसफॉर्मेटिव पोटेंशियल ऑफ एआई एंड एक्सेलरेटेड टेक्नोलॉजिकल एडवांसमेंट इन ड्राइविंग सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट। बायोलॉजिक सब थीम है बायोटेक्नोलॉजी एंड सिंथेटिक बायोलॉजी ऑफ सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट। navigate sustainability challenges. Transformative potential of AI in sustainable development. AI encompasses a range of computational techniques such as machine learning, deep learning, and natural language processing, empowering system to learn pattern, make decisions, and optimize processes. Its applications in sustainable development range from climate modeling and energy optimization to resources management and disasters risk reduction. For intense AI-driven precision agriculture system analyze environmental data for efficient water and fertilizer use, reducing waste and enhancing yields. Science direct AI's predictive capabilities also support biodiversity conservation by modeling ecosystem response and adding policy formulation. Accelerate technological advancement. The rapid evolution of computer power, sensors technology, and data storage underpins the accelerate progress in AI applications. Innovation in automation reduce time-consuming manual processes, allowing faster experimentation and scaling of sustainable technologies. Coupled with real-time data analytics, these advancements facilitate adaptive, responsive system critical for managing complex sustainability challenges dynamically. Biotechnology and synthetic biology for sustainable development. Biotechnology utilizes living organisms to develop products and processes, contributing to sustainability through renewable bioresources and environmental remediation. Synthetic biology extends this by design and constructing new biological parts and systems or redesign exciting ones. AI integration in synthetic biology enable the design, build, test, learn cycle by improving DNA, sequence design, predicting protein folding, and optimizing metabolic pathway. Key applications include biofuels, engineering microorganisms to efficiently produce renewable energy sources as sustainable alternative to fossil fuels. Bioplastics, developing biodegradable material to replace persistent plastic and reduce ecological pollution. Agriculture, creating genetically optimized crops with enhanced stress resistance, nutrients use efficiency, and reduce pesticides dependence. Healthcare, personalized medicine advancement through AI-assisted drug discovery and synthetic biology-based therapeutic development. Challenged and ethical consideration. Despite promising opportunities, the integration of AI and synthetic biology raise ethical, regulatory, and biosafety concerns. Issues include data privacy, unintended ecological impact of engineered organisms, equitable technology access, and governance of powerful technologies. Addressing these require multidisciplinary framework involving technologists, ethicists, policymakers, and communities to ensure responsible innovations. Future perspectives. The accelerating convergence of AI and synthetic biology is anticipated to catalyze next-generation sustainable solutions. Investment in research, education, and infrastructure alongside inclusive policy making will be critical to harness their full potential. Collaborative global efforts can align technological progress with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, fostering resilient, equitable system. Conclusion. AI and accelerated technological advancements and profoundly transforming the landscape of sustainable development. When integrated with biotechnology and synthetic biology, they enable smart, sustainable, and eco-friendly inventions across sectors. Navigation challenges thoughtfully can unlock their full transformative impact, steering humanity towards a more sustainable and prosperous futures. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Nice explanation. Next participant is Arju Pava. Ma'am, please present. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Arzu Pava from Physics Department. I am a research scholar. Today, I am presenting my paper on source apportionment of radioisotopes and heavy elements in hotspots of Ganga River and its basin. Next. So I will cover the introduction about Ganga River, sources of heavy metals, how heavy metals enters in the river, and the method which I have taken for this research, instrument that I did experiment, and what should be the strategies so that we can improve that heavy metal pollution. And after that, we'll come to results and discussion. Next. So firstly, what are the introduction? Rivers are the major pathways for the transport of weathered materials from the land to the ocean. As we know that Ganga is very long, it has 25 to 5 kilometer length around. It is the 30th longest river in the world. It has a catchment area of 86. So visible name. Length of the Ganga is 2525 kilometer. It travels through two countries, that is the India and Bangladesh. It enters plain at Haridwar after flowing through Shivalik hills. Nearly 40 kilometer below Farakka, it is divided into two arms. Left arm goes into Bangladesh and right arm into Bhagirathi. At Devprayag, there is Alagnanda joins Bhagirathi and it becomes Ganga. In Allahabad, it is joined by Yamuna and the largest tributary, that is the Yamuna of the Ganga. Next. Sources of heavy metals. Contamination in the environments. There can be various contaminants that present in the environments that cause heavy metals to enter in the Ganga River. Increase in population is also the main reason so that heavy metals enters. Industrialization that is growing day by day, which is the reason. Agricultural activities are also the reason. And I have chosen the areas near the Ganga, that is the Devprayag, Rishikesh, Haridwar, Garh Ganga and Kanpur. That the areas which I have taken in my research. Instrument that I chose, that is the ICP OES. It is, so next. Inductively coupled plasma optical emission spectroscopy. The principle is that there is a quartz tube around which RF coil is arranged. When electric current is passed through it, it generates a magnetic field. And this current is oscillating, so magnetic field also oscillates. That cause these argon atoms to change into argon ions that started to move in circular motion. That magnetic field is oscillating at very high frequency. So these argon ions have also high frequency, high velocity. So they entered in the quartz tube and they collide with other ions and produce more and more ions. And this gas is called the plasma. As this plasma is generated by inductive RF coil, that's its name is inductively coupled plasma emission spectroscopy. And the temperature of the plasma is near about 6000 degree Kelvin. That is the temperature of sun, which is very high temperature. So that the sample is to be analyzed in a nebulizer. Argon gas enters in a spray chamber using the nebulizer, and the aerosol enters in the quartz tube that has plasma. So because of very high temperature of plasma, Atoms present in the samples get excited and they emit the radiation of specific wavelength, and that emitted light is finally passed through the prism and finally detected. In this way, any element can be detected through the ICP OES, and it is the optical emission spectroscopy. So heavy elements can be detected by this method. Next. So my report is that I have taken the elements which recognized in this report, that is the iron, lead, cadmium, zinc, chromium, and copper. Iron is very much higher than its permissible limit. That is on at all the stations, all the hotspots. Lead is also become, next. So we can see these results in the graphical form also. This is the iron. This is the report of iron at various stations. Sample 1, sample 2, they termed as S1, S2, S3, S4, and S5. STD is that for the standard. So iron and lead. Next. Cadmium and zinc. The zinc and the copper are the elements that is found lower than their permissible limits. Chromium is also higher than its permissible limit. Next. So how we can improve this heavy metal pollution? There are various strategies followed, but they didn't work. The first Ganga Action Plan that was launched in the year 1985 by Central Pollution Control Board, India, to decline the pollution. Their main objective was to don't allow the pollutants to reach to the river and enhance the water quality. In the same way, there was Ganga Action Plan. Second was also implemented by the government to clean the river, but they failed and the quality of Ganga river kept deteriorating. So we should also keep in mind that we should not enter any contaminants into the river. Periodic monitoring and evaluation mechanism along with the continuous sampling is also needed. Each individual must understand their role for protection and prevention of the Ganga river. Regular monitoring and strict law implementation is also a way for enhancing the water quality. Next. So these are the results. That study reveals that iron, lead, and cadmium are found higher than the permissible limit. Zinc and copper was within the prescribed limit at all the stations. Chromium was more than the standard limit at S3 and S5. So tanneries and industries are the main responsible for discharging of chromium into the river. Besides of tannery, also there are lots of small and large dyeing industry which are responsible. Manufacturing units, compounds of metal like chromium, lead, and cadmium in the city directly discharge their effluents into the Ganga river. So these are my references. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Very nice explanation, ma'am. Our next participant, Dr. Parveen Prakash. Dr. Parveen Prakash. Next. Okay. Our next participant is Mr. T. Sarvanan.
Hariom ji. Present. Hariom, I am audible to all. Hariom, am I audible to all?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hariom. Hariom, myself Saravanan. working in the defense sector. As my passion, I took up the yoga and practicing the yoga for the last 10 years. And with the passion of yoga, I have completed my MSc Yoga and doing my PhD in the MAHAR, that Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research at Chennai. So my topic is the impact of yoga therapy and acupressure on physio-psychological variables among the young industrial employees with lower back pain. This is my title. Introduction to the lower back pain. The lower back pain is nowadays a mass phenomena where the 60 to 70%, even the lower back pain comes in the age of the teenagers, and it expands and about 90% in the above 50s. And the need for my study was that I am in the industrial group. So I felt that during the young ages, the young chaps, they work in heavy loads and they don't take care of their body, which leads to the surgical conditions around the age of 45. So I just want to prevent this by educating them and developing the yoga in them such that they give a good and healthy, prosperous life after 40s. My inclusion criteria is between the 20 to 35 years and the male and not the females. And my exclusion criteria are with the medical surgeries and other complicated cases and the females. So for this study, I have taken a sample of 3 groups, that is experimental group A with yoga, experimental group B with yoga and acupressure, and the third group, that is the standard group, which doesn't give anything. So I have made post and pre-studies and the data collections for the samples for ABC before and after, and that has been compared with paired teachers and unpaired tests. This is my working system. And for the yoga pattern, that is a group A, I have given that yoga with various yoga asanas, that is a time schedule of 1 minute, which comprises of 5 minutes for chantings and 10 minutes for loosening exercise, 15 minutes for asanas, and 15 minutes for pranayamas, and 15 minutes for the acupressure. So there are 2 variables, 2 groups, one group given only the yoga and another group given yoga with acupressure. So there are many variables which are taken up for this study, but particularly for this presentation, I have taken the back pain and the lower back functional facility for the 14 groups. For this, we have done the endurance test also. And based on that, data analysis has been done. And this 14 plus 14 plus 14 has been given the exercises daily 1 hour from 4 to 5, weekly 5 days, and for the 12 weeks. And based on the statistical data taken, so there's analysis has been made, and the normality test, the test of Sparkovic test as shown in the table 1, indicate that lower back pain and functional capacities of 3 groups for normal.
Please come on objectives.
Yes, sir. Sir, objectives already explained, sir. This is what is the aim of the study, and I have taken the statistical data, and this is my result. And with the result, I came to know that there are 3 groups, that is the A group, B group, and C group. A group is with yoga with acupressure, and B group with yoga, and third with without any implication of yoga or acupressure. They are normal with allopathy medicines. So with the significance, we came to know that yoga with acupressure gave us a drastic improvement in their body and also relaxation compared to the second group. And second group also gave a drastic recommendation compared to the third group. So the first group has a significant effect rather than the 2 and 3, and second has significant rather than the 3, that is followed by the allopathy, sir. This is my conclusion, sir. And these are my references. Hari Om, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You can leave, sir.
Yes, sir.
Miss Reena Sharma. Mr. Surinder Singh. Mr. Surinder Singh.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. Please present.
My topic of presentation is hybrid retailing, unveiled, integrated
जी आप
consumer.
अपना कैमरा ऑन कीजिए और प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट कीजिए, प्रेजेंट करना, स्क्रीन शेयर।
हाँ सर, कर रहा हूँ सर, हो नहीं रही शेयर स्क्रीन।
ट्राई करिए सर, होगा।
हाँ जी, शेयर स्क्रीन सर हो नहीं रही। Hybrid retailing unveiled, integrating consumer experiences across online and offline platform. I am doing PhD from NIILM University, Kaithal, and I'm going to start my presentation. The global landscape has undergone a transformative shift driven by the rapid advancements in digital technologies and evolving consumer preferences. Online and offline retailing, which once existed as a distinct domain, are increasingly converging to offer integrated and seamless shopping experiences. While online channels provide convenience, variety, and pricing advantages, offline retail remains relevant for its experiential value and human interactions and immediate product availability. The emergence of hybrid or omni-channel retail models seeks to combine the strength of both formats of retailing to cater the diverse consumer consumption and expectations. This study investigates consumer preferences, satisfaction level, and behavioral patterns associated with the online, offline, and hybrid shopping channel modes. A structured questionnaire was administered to 200 respondents to gather the primary data supported by the secondary data sourced from the scholarly literature. The findings reveal that although online retail is the most preferred mode of shopping, however, hybrid shoppers report the highest level of satisfaction, which is highlight the growing appeal of integrated retail experiences. The results of ANOVA further confirm the significant difference in the satisfaction across the three shopping formats. The study concludes that hybrid models represent the future of retailing, offering both convenience and assurance. However, retailers must address challenges related to the data privacy, inventory synchronization, and logistics to fully leverage omni-channel potential. The paper offers meaningful.
Surinder ji.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please come on conclusion, sir.
Okay, sir. The person. Okay, sir. I will come to the conclusion. Yes, sir. The data analysis highlights that while online shopping dominates in preferences due to its convenience and variety, hybrid shopping delivers the highest satisfaction level by integrating the strength of both channels. This supports the growing relevance of omni-channel, that is hybrid retailing, as the future of consumer-centric retail strategies. The analysis of both primary and secondary data yielded several insightful observations regarding the evolving landscape of consumer retail preferences and satisfaction levels. Online retailing, the most preferred channel. The primary data reveals that majority of the respondents, that is, in my study, 62% prefer online shopping, citing factors such as convenience, time saving, ease of price comparison, and attractive discount as the key motivators. This aligns with the existing literature, which emphasizes the growing role of e-commerce platform in meeting the consumer desires for accessibility and variety. Next, the offline retail still holds the value. Despite the popularity of the online channels, in my study, 25% of the respondents continue to
Sir,
favor
please
offline
conclude,
shopping,
sir.
especially for product categories where the tactile assessment, instant acquisition, and human interaction are the important factors. This validates the view of Vero in the year of 2015, who argued that offline shopping offers experiential benefits that online formats cannot fully replicate. In next, hybrid omni-channel shopping show the highest
Virender sir,
satisfaction.
please conclude.
Okay, sir.
Sir, please
This is the last
conclude your
point, sir.
paper.
And the last,
Okay.
now, come to the conclusion. In conclusion, the findings of study affirms that consumer retail behavior is becoming increasingly hybridized as shoppers seek to flexibility and convenience offered by online platforms while still valuing the assurance and experience associated with the offline stores. While online retailing currently leads in terms of preference, it is the hybrid shopping models that delivers the highest level of consumer satisfaction. This underscores the need for retailers to more beyond channel-based thinking and adopt omni-channel retail strategies that provide a unified and seamless consumer experience. At the same time, retailers must address critical challenges related to the inventory synchronization, logistics, and data privacy to ensure smooth integration and build the trust with the consumers. Leveraging emerging technologies will be instrumental in overcoming these challenges and enhancing operational efficiency. For policymakers, the findings suggest the importance of supporting digital infrastructure and safeguarding the consumer data. While for retailers, the emphasis should be on the customer-centric strategies that blend online and offline experiences. Future research may further explore the role of newer technologies such as blockchain and Internet of the Things IoT in shaping the next generation of hybrid retailing models. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me time and listening me so patiently. Thank you, sir. Are you listening, sir?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, madam. Thank you very much.
Next, Dr. Poonam. Dr. Poonam. Next, Mr. Ghanshyam Saini.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir, please present your presentation.
जी मैम. Good afternoon, everyone. Today's my topic is live disease identification using hybrid data mining techniques. Outlines of presentation: introduction, motivation, problem definition, aims and objective, literature review, methodology, model description, result and discussion, and conclusion. Introduction: cultivating is the most crucial space of Indian economy. Indian cultivation division addresses 18% of Indian GDP and offers work to a large portion of the country. Hence, India is the world's greatest creator of pulses, rice, wheat, flours, and etc. India has changed zone to decide for business, for instance, dairy, meat, poultry, fisher, and sustenance gains, and afterward on. India has in light of the fact that the second greatest producer of food resources adult from the base on the earth. Motivation: India is well known for its agriculture production. Farmer has variety of options to cultivating crops in the field. Generally, whenever there is a disease in the plants, we can say that these are the main indicator of the disease caused to the plants. Problem that most important visual properties: leaf texture, color. Hence, classification of disease is necessary to evaluating agriculture produce, increasing market value, and meeting quality standard. The price will be too slow if the identification and categorization is done through physical technique. We need to expert help. Sometimes it will be error prone and who are less available. Plant disease detection is an interesting field in India. The plant diseases are such as fungi, bacteria, and viruses. The leaf disease not only restricted the growth of the plant but also destroy its crop. Aims and objectives: the aim of this study is to design, implement, and evaluate in image processing based software solution for automatic detection and classification of plant leaf disease. Studies how that refining on pure naked eye observation of expert to detect and classify such disease can be probably expensive, especially in developing countries. Providing fast, automatic, cheap, and accurate image processing based solution for that task can be of a great realistic significance. The methodology of the proposed solution is image processing based and is composed of four main phases. Four phases are leaf image pre-processing, image segmentation, feature extraction, classifier, and testing. Existing methods and literature survey. Age detection: the Canny age detector is one of the most widely used image processing tool. Paying attention to age in a very robust way, this is used for the purpose of segmentation of the affected area of the leaf. Spot vector machine: after extraction, color and texture feature, the classification is performed by using spot vector mechanism. Drawback of existing methods. Drawback of age detection: the Canvey algorithm contains numbers of adjustable parameters which can affect the computation time and effectiveness of the algorithm. The size of the Gaussian filter, the smoothing filter used in the first stage, directly affect the result of the Canny algorithm. Smaller filter cause less burning and allow detection of small sharp lines. A large filter causes more blurring, smearing out of the value of a given pixel over a large area of the image. Drawback of SVM: if training data is not linearly separable, then it is difficult to determine optimal parameter in SVM, which appear as one of its drawbacks. Involving long training time, difficult to understand learning function, large number of spot vector used from the training set to perform classification tasks. Flowchart: how to work the application of K-man clustering. Document classification, identify prime localities in a city, customer segmentation, fantasy league player stat analysis. Application of K neural network classification, agriculture, understand and managing financial risk, trading, future credit renting, loans management, bank customer profiling, or medicine. Conclusion: for the detection and prevention of plant disease, we use hybrid data mining techniques to distinguishing between healthy and unhealthy leaves. A standard-based self-loader framework based on K-means concept is designed and implemented. Alternata, Anthosorsa bacteria, blight, leaf soap, unhealthy or healthy leaf is the basic of implementation. For the image analysis, the K-mean clustering algorithm was used. It has many advantages for the use in big farms of crops, and thus it automatically detects sign of disease whenever they appear on the leaves of the plants. The future scopes can also be dedicated to the automatic estimation of the severity of these diseases. The instant solution can be made available to the farmer by designing mobile-based application. Online solution related to plant disease can be provided by using web portal. Different thing.
Okay, thank you, sir. Nice explanation.
Thank you.
Next, Dr. Narendra Kumar.
जी नमस्कार सभी को। मेरा टॉपिक है डिजिटल संसाधनों के माध्यम से संस्कृत शिक्षण में नवाचार। आधुनिक समय में किसी भी प्रकार की यदि सूचना या किसी भी प्रकार का कोई भी दस्तावेज डिजिटल रूप में यदि हम उसको सुरक्षित रख सकते हैं, तो आज के समय में जो इसकी जो प्रक्रिया है वो है एआई या हमारे जो डिजिटल जो माध्यम है वो भिन्न भिन्न प्रकार के हैं, जिसमें कंप्यूटर आ जाता है या हम उसमें अन्य टूल्स आ जाते हैं। उसमें जो आज का जो समय है, इसमें वर्तमान समय में इसका बहुत ही अधिक महत्व है और जो हर प्रकार की सूचना को, हर प्रकार के डाटा को इसमें हम सुरक्षित रख सकते हैं। इसमें चाहे किसी भी विषय का डाटा हो, चाहे वो किसी भी सब्जेक्ट को लेकर हो, तो हमने जो हमारा सब्जेक्ट है, विषय है संस्कृत, तो इसको भी सुरक्षित रखने का एक अच्छा माध्यम है। पहले क्या होता था पुरातन समय में, पहले जो हमारा हम दस्तावेज जो यूज कर प्रयोग में लाते थे, उसमें ये था कि जैसे ताड़पत्र हैं या जो अन्य पत्ते होते थे या अन्य जो किसी की पेड़ की जो छाल होती थी, तो इस प्रकार से हम उन पांडुलिपियों के माध्यम से हम अपने जो वैदिक जो ग्रंथ हमारे हैं, हम उनको सुरक्षित रखते थे। या फिर हमारे जो ऋषि मुनि होते थे पहले, तो उन्होंने क्या किया, तो वो सभी वेदों को एक स्मृति तौर पर अपने दिमाग पर वो अंदर अपने अंदर उनको रख लेते थे। मतलब कहने का अर्थ ये है कि वो एक जब उनका प्रयोग करते थे पहले, मतलब ना किसी प्रकार का कोई दस्तावेज था, ना किसी प्रकार के टूल्स थे, ना किसी प्रकार का कोई भी डिजिटल माध्यम था। वो सिर्फ क्या था कि वो बच्चों को अपनी स्मृति के माध्यम से उन वैदिक ग्रंथों को उनके सामने प्रस्तुत करते थे। वही एक माध्यम था, लेकिन धीरे 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 तकनीक इतनी हमारी उन्नत हुई कि उसने एक डिजिटल रूप ले लिया। वो कारण है उसका उसका कारण क्या है कि जो डिजिटल रूप लिया है, पहले क्या था कि जो हमारे ऋषि मुनि होते थे, उनकी स्मृति इतनी तेज होती थी कि उन्हें किसी भी टूल की आवश्यकता नहीं होती थी। मतलब वो जब किसी को सिखाते थे या किसी के सामने प्रस्तुत करते थे अपने विचार, तो उसमें क्या होता था, वो उन्हें संपूर्ण ग्रंथ स्मरण होते थे। तो स्मरण होते थे तो संपूर्ण ग्रंथ, जिस प्रकार से हम अब क्या करते हैं आज के समय में कि हम किसी भी प्रकार का कोई भी यदि हम टॉपिक है ये उस पर सर्च करते हैं या हम उसको प्रस्तुत करने की कोशिश करते हैं, तो हम क्या करते हैं, गूगल का प्रयोग करते हैं। तो पहले गूगल नहीं था। पहले गूगल नहीं था तो मतलब क्या था कि ऋषि मुनि थे, वो उनकी जो स्मृति थी वही एक गूगल रूप में कार्य करती थी। तो मतलब हम क्या उनसे हम एक्सेप्ट करते हैं कि वो जब उनसे कोई भी प्रश्न किया जाता था तो वो तुरंत उस चीज का उत्तर देते थे, क्योंकि उन्हें वो ग्रंथ, वो वैदिक ग्रंथ, वो सारा का सारा स्मरण था। आज आधुनिक समय में जब इन चीजों को देखते हुए और हमारी जो स्मृति है वो भी बिल्कुल ही क्षीण हो चुकी है, और अपनी सभी की जिस प्रकार से जो स्मृति है वो क्षीण होने का कारण ही इन जो डिजिटल माध्यम का प्रयोग किया जाता है, अर्थात हम इन वैदिक ग्रंथों को अपने स्मृति पर या अपने अंदर इनको रख नहीं पाते, अर्थात हम कंफ्यूज लगा लीजिए, या हम उनको वो स्मृति चली जाती है या भूल जाते हैं। ऐसा होने के बावजूद हम इनका प्रयोग करने लगे हैं धीरे धीरे, इन वैदिक ग्रंथों को या अन्य किसी भी प्रकार के जो हमारे विषय हैं उनको हम इन टूल्स या डिजिटल माध्यम से प्रयोग में लाते हैं। इसके अनेक प्रकार से इसको सुरक्षित रखा जाता है। इसमें कंप्यूटर लगा लीजिए। कंप्यूटर में क्या होता है कि हम अपने जितने प्रपत्र हैं या हमारी जितनी भी कंपनियां आज के आधुनिक दौर में स्थापित हुई हैं, वो इन सभी टूल्स का या इन सभी डिजिटल का प्रयोग करते हैं। तो हम संस्कृत भाषा के माध्यम से यदि देखें तो संस्कृत भाषा एक इतनी पुरानी है, इसको भी डिजिटल के माध्यम से सुरक्षित रखा जाता है। मैं एक तो उदाहरण आपको इस पर देता हूं। जिस प्रकार से हम कोई भी भाषा का प्रयोग करते हैं, तो जिस भी हम भाषा का प्रयोग करते हैं उसमें कुछ शब्द होते हैं। यदि हम इस एआई का प्रयोग करते हैं तो यदि कुछ ऐसे शब्द हैं जैसे कि हिंदी में लगा लीजिए, इंग्लिश में या अन्य भाषाओं में, उसमें हम उसका प्रयोग करते हैं। जिस प्रकार से कुछ शब्द हैं जो जैसे कि हिंदी में कहते हैं भाई कमरे में, ये दो शब्दों, इन दो शब्द का प्रयोग कमरे और में, दो शब्दों का प्रयोग हुआ। उसी प्रकार से यदि इन्हीं दो शब्दों को हम अंग्रेजी माध्यम में प्रयोग करते हैं तो इन द रूम, तीन शब्दों में इनको प्रयोग में लाया जाता है। लेकिन यदि इन तीन शब्दों को हम संस्कृत में प्रयोग करते हैं तो कक्षे, तो एक ही शब्द वो प्रयोग में लाया जाता है। तो यदि हम देखें आधुनिक तकनीक के माध्यम से एक शब्द का काम चल गया। हिंदी में दो शब्दों का प्रयोग किया। यदि हम समय को महत्व देते हुए भी देखते हैं तो संस्कृत में सिर्फ एक शब्द का प्रयोग कर लिया, कक्षे। इंग्लिश में इन द रूम, तीन शब्दों का प्रयोग किया। लिखने में समय ज्यादा लगा। हिंदी में भी हमने क्या किया कि दो शब्दों का प्रयोग किया। तो इस प्रकार से हम देखते हैं तो संस्कृत भाषा बिल्कुल ही एक सुरक्षित भाषा हम कह सकते हैं कि इस माध्यम से सुरक्षित भाषा है जो डिजिटल के माध्यम से प्रयोग में लाई जाती है। तो अन्य एक तरीके से एक उदाहरण और दे देता हूं मैं। जिस प्रकार से संस्कृत में विभक्तियां होती हैं तो हम प्रयोग में लाते हैं, हिंदी में देखते हैं। जैसे से है, इसमें वाहन से गया, इस प्रकार से कहेंगे। या किसी भी प्रकार से विश्वविद्यालय से गया या कहें तो पेड़ से गिर गया, तो इस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग हम करते हैं। तो यदि हम इंग्लिश में कहें तो हम इंग्लिश में इसकी जगह टू का प्रयोग करते हैं, जिस प्रकार से राम टू श्याम, इस प्रकार से हम बोलेंगे इंग्लिश में। और इसके अलावा बुक सेंट टू हिम, इस प्रकार से भी हम बोल सकते हैं। हैं, चाहे उसका प्रयोग हम वाक्य को किसी भी प्रकार से कर ले। मतलब कहने का मेरा ये है कि जिस प्रकार से हिंदी में हम सब्जेक्ट ऑब्जेक्ट या इंग्लिश में सब्जेक्ट ऑब्जेक्ट वर्ब हम एक तरीके से उसको वहां पर फिट करते हैं, लेकिन संस्कृत ऐसी एक डिजिटल के लिए बहुत ही अच्छी भाषा है कि उसमें हम इसको सब्जेक्ट ऑब्जेक्ट और वर्ब चाहे किसी भी तरीके से शब्द को लिखें, इस पर कोई अंतर नहीं पड़ता। जिस प्रकार से हम कहें कि बालकः कक्षे अस्ति, बालकः कक्षे अस्ति, बालक कक्षा में है, अस्ति कक्षे बालकः, यदि हम प्रयोग करें तो इसका अर्थ भी वही होगा। और इसके अलावा बालकः अस्ति कक्षे, यदि हम इस प्रकार से भी इसका प्रयोग करते हैं तो इस में भी इसका अर्थ वही होगा। तो हम कहते हैं कि इसका यदि हम भिन्न भिन्न प्रकार से यदि प्रयोग करते हैं अर्थ, चाहे उसका उल्टा कर ले उस लाइन को, चाहे उसको उल्टा कर ले या तोड़ के मरोड़ के कह लेते हैं कि उसको मिक्स करके भी हम आगे पीछे लिखते हैं, तो इस भाषा पर किसी भी प्रकार का कोई अंतर नहीं पड़ता। तो हम कह सकते हैं कि संस्कृत जो भाषा है वो एक इसके लिए बहुत ही परफेक्ट या एक सुरक्षित या एक अच्छी भाषा हम कह सकते हैं। तो मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा कि जो जितने भी ये डिजिटल में हम प्रयोग में लाते हैं तो उनमें दी बेस्ट भाषा हम संस्कृत को मान सकते हैं। जी धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद सर, बहुत अच्छा बोला आपने। Anyone left who wants to present their presentation?
Yeah, ma'am.
What's your name?
Jofi.
Yes, ma'am.
Jofi. My sound is audible or not?
Madam, good afternoon.
Hello, ma'am. Even I have a virtual presentation today. Preeta Vasu.
मेरा नाम सिद्धार्थ हल्दर है और मेरा भी
Siddharth. Okay. Siddharth. Mr. Siddharth, please present your presentation.
धन्यवाद मैडम।
Jyoti ma'am, please wait. Yes, sir. Siddharth sir, please.
मैडम मैं मेरी मेरी स्लाइड आपको दिख रही है ना?
Yes, हाँ जी, दिख रही है आपकी स्लाइड।
ठीक है, धन्यवाद। Good afternoon to all dignitaries, scholars, and participants. I'm Siddharth Rajahalder from Amity University, Jharkhand, and I'm honored to present our paper, Smart Decisions, Smart Workplace, AI-Augmented Sustainable HR Practices for Gen Z, which is co-authored with Mr. Abhirup Mukherjee. This presentation aligns with the broader seminar theme of transformative potential of AI and technological advancements in driving sustainable development. So let's begin with the dynamic aspects of changing HR landscape. The HR landscape is undergoing a paradigm shift. AI is not only transforming operational but also enabling data-driven ethical decision-making. Meanwhile, Gen Z, the future workforce, demands more than paychecks. They want purpose, personalization, and sustainability also. HR is now at the forefront of implementing strategies that are both people-centric and tech-enabled. I would like to now share my research objective for this particular paper. So our research objective was aimed to address four primary areas. First, to explore how AI enables sustainable HR practices. Second, to decode Gen Z workplace values. Third, to assess the ethical implications of integrating AI in HRM. And the last one was, that is the fourth one, to recommend strategic future-ready HR practices. This forms the base of our conceptual model and analysis. I'll now talk about the literature review and the highlights. We reviewed scholarly work on AI applications in HR, such as automation in recruitment, performance management, and learning systems. On the Gen Z front, literature
इन दोनों के ना व्हाट्सएप पे टाइप करके नाम और टॉपिक और संदीप सर को फर्स्ट सेकंड करके भेज दो, बस काम खत्म हो जाएगा साथ के साथ ही।
जी सर।
ठीक है
जी सर। On the Gen Z front, literature underscores
Please
their...
conclude.
Okay, sir. I'm coming to the conclusion part. So in this study, we found that our research has several suggestions to make. The first one is to adopt strategic AI and move beyond automation. Use AI for insight, engagement, and sustainability. The second one that we found through our researchers, prioritize ethics by building transparency and responsibility led the AI journey. The third one is aligned with the Gen Z values. And the fourth one is shape the future workplace using AI not just to optimize the work processes, but to humanize also. So crafting inclusive, transparent, and responsive environment. In this journey, AI is not the destination, but it is a powerful enabler. The real transformation lies in how humanly we use technology to shape the workplace for tomorrow. Thank you everyone for your patient listening and time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Miss Jyoti. मैम आप अनम्यूट कीजिए मैम। Miss Jyoti, please unmute yourself. Yes, ma'am. Start your presentation, ma'am.
And today I am presenting my paper on the theme of artificial intelligence in education, exploring opportunities, challenges, implications.
मैम बहुत ज्यादा डिस्टरबेंस आ रही है आपकी, बिल्कुल भी क्लियर वॉइस नहीं है। आप एक माइक को अपने थोड़ा सा डिस्टेंस पे रखो।
పిల్లాడిని పెద్దగా కేకేస్తుంది.
थोड़ा सा को डिस्टेंस के ऊपर मैम, ज्यादा करीब रखोगे एयर आएगी इसके अंदर।
AI is transforming teaching, learning, and
Please come on conclusion, ma'am.
Each student taste and style. Most popular
Ma'am, your voice is not clear.
मैम थोड़ी देर बाद ट्राई करते हैं, आपका नेटवर्क इश्यू है, साथ में आपकी वॉइस क्लियर नहीं आ रही है, तब तक हम नेक्स्ट कैंडिडेट को चांस देते हैं। आपकी अटेंडेंस वैसे काउंट होगी, आपको दोबारा हम कॉल आउट कर लेंगे। आपकी वॉइस बिल्कुल भी क्लियर नहीं है, ब्रेकआउट हो रही है।
Anyone left there who wants to present their presentation?
Yes, ma'am. This is Preeta Basu.
Preeta Basu.
Ma'am, I am also waiting for presentation.
Okay, sir. Please wait, sir. Yes, ma'am. Miss Preeta Basu, please present your presentation.
Ma'am, let me share the screen, ma'am.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Namita Sharma here. Hello, ma'am.
रीता बासु मैम, आप
Dr.
कौन से
Poonam
टेक्निकल
here.
सेशन में हो? 1 में हो, 2 में हो आप?
मैम सर 2
आप ये टेक्निकल सेशन 1 है मैम, आप 2 में ज्वाइन कीजिए जाके।
2 में ज्वाइन करेंगे सर, कैसे करें फिर?
मैम स्टार्टिंग में आपको बताया, चलो मैं आपको ही
जो ज्योति भी है वो भी 2 के ही है। ज्योति मैम।
Ma'am, also Namita Sharma here.
But we are also want to or if we are joining.
anyone present from the technical session room 1? अगर आप टेक्निकल सेशन रूम 2 के हो तो आपकी वहां पे प्रेजेंटेशन चलेगी। आइदर यू विल काउंट एज एब्सेंट इन दिस सेशन इफ यू प्रेजेंट इन दिस सेशन। तो जो टेक्निकल सेशन 1 के हैं उस तरफ वही यहाँ पे प्रेजेंट रहे।
Sir, Namita Sharma, session 2.
सो मैम प्लीज ज्वाइन सेशन 2।
Sir, how? Sir, link.
So Dr. Poonam, technical session 1.
Dr. Poonam.
मैम अभी मैं आपको ट्रांसफर कर रहा हूँ नमिता जी।
Okay, sir.
सर
हाँ जी
डॉक्टर पूनम
मैम, पूनम मैम आप स्टार्ट करो।
Okay.
हाँ जी पूनम मैम प्लीज स्टार्ट।
हेलो
हाँ जी
नहीं, अभी तो कैंडिडेट रहते हैं सर। यहाँ पे सर पहले ही बहुत ज्यादा है, मतलब अभी पेंडिंग है जो कम से कम तो।
Hello.
डॉक्टर पूनम
Yes, ma'am. Hello, this is
प्लीज स्टार्ट
Dr.
सेशन
Poonam.
मैम। यस
Hello. My topic is pathways to sustainability, empowering the future today. Growth and development are overarching goals of many societies. Development happens when social and economic growth is maintained. Ecological growth will lead to higher material throughout and the production of hazard and solid waste. Environmental threats resulting from our material use are not new and are present everywhere. A good lifestyle can set the stage for progress in social, economic, and environmental spheres by having a major impact on national capitals such as cultural, economic, and social capital. Knowing the life cycle of material management and keeping an eye on trends in material use will provide us the information we need to figure out how to meet our material needs at reasonable cost to the environment and economy, helping both locally and internationally. In order to ensure that resources are used more effectively and efficiently with a lower total environmental cost, it is critical that both the federal and state governments work more methodically to empower, promote, and engage with all the facets of the society. The use of more environmental friendly, sustainable materials in products can reduce the production of hazards, waste, safeguard the environment, and increase recycling and reuse rates while using less resources. Objective for the sustainable developments are production and consumption, sustainable cities, lessen disparities, industrialization, productive employment, education, healthy life and forest well-being, food security, eliminate poverty. An evolutionary process in which human capacities increases in the terms of problem solving, purposeful striving, initiating new structures, adapting to continuous change and creativity, attaining new goals is how development is characterized. In order to maintain socio-economic activities within the boundaries of a finite ecosystem. Sustainability refers to the efficient and fair allocation of resources both within and between generations. Economic growth and environmental conservation and social equity are the three primary concerns of social uh, sustainable development. Sustainability in the economy, society, and environment are the three pillars of sustainable development. A nation's lifestyle is determined by its people and cultural traits. A person's lifestyle refers to the collection of behaviors that they exhibit in various social, psychological, physical, and economic contexts as individuals, families, and communities. A person consists of unique yet obvious method of living through its effects on nation capital. A lifestyle can contribute to the sustainable development. Paying attention to the lifestyle is an obvious approach to preserve and protect national capitals. Cultural capital is a component that both influences and shape lifestyle. For instance, governors should support a lifestyle that disregards the preservation of cultural heritage when citizens' sense of national identity warns. The antique galleries and museum in this civilization will all be disturbed. Unhealthy lifestyle choices provide significant obstacle to both physical and mental health as they drive progress and growth. The two biggest issues facing society today are the promotion of immortal lifestyle and decline the moral principles. When a family is not a primary source of child's work ethics, it might result in irresponsible behavior, wastefulness, and other negative traits. To accomplish social sustainable growth, society must learn about accountability and work ethics. Thanks to education, it's an achievable
Ma'am, please come on
biological.
conclusion, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Mahatma Gandhi, who understood the value of natural resources, once remarked that nature
आपकी
could
पीपीटी शो नहीं हो रही
satisfy.
है मैम.
सर शो मुझे तो हो रही है. क्या चक्कर है? एक मिनट सर.
शायद आपने स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं की है मैम.
शेयर की है सर. एक मिनट.
मैम शायद आपने अपने कंप्यूटर पे की है, मतलब पोर्टल पे नहीं की है, जूम पे. यहाँ पे शो नहीं हो रही है किसी को भी.
नहीं सर, मैं फोन में ही कर रही हूँ ना, तो फोन में हुई थी. एक मिनट में दोबारा कर.
हेलो सर.
बोलिए.
एंड नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट जो टेक्निकल सेशन रूम नंबर 1 से बिलोंग करता है, जिसकी अभी तक हुई नहीं है, प्लीज अगर कोई रहता है तो.
सर प्लीज सेंड लिंक सेशन 2.
मैम नमिता शर्मा मैम, मैंने आपको सेशन 2 में ट्रांसफर किया था, लेकिन असाइन किया था, आपने एक्सेप्ट नहीं किया, वो आपने
सर
रिफ्यूज
कहाँ
कर दिया था.
कैसे होगा? एक बार सर प्लीज दोबारा कर दीजिए.
एनी वन प्रेजेंट फ्रॉम टेक्निकल सेशन रूम नंबर 1?
सर
सर प्लीज दोबारा कर दीजिए, मैं ज्वाइन कर
क्या
लेती
नाम
हूँ.
है सर आपका?
मनिंदर सिंह सर.
एक मिनट मनिंदर जी.
सीरियल नंबर 35 सर.
मनिंदर.
यस सर.
सर प्लीज दोबारा ज्वाइन करवा दीजिए, मैं एक्सेप्ट कर लेती हूँ.
जी.
नहीं, सेकंड में भी नहीं है मैम.
नहीं मनिंदर जी, आपका शेड्यूल में प्रेजेंट नहीं है, शायद आपने टाइम से रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं किया, लेट किया है शायद आपने.
नहीं मैम, सेकंड में
आप भी
लास्ट
मनिंदर जी
लास्ट में है.
सेकंड में हो, आपको भी, आपका भी टेक्निकल सेशन 2 में नाम है सर. ये टेक्निकल सेशन 1 है.
ओके सर. ओके
सर टेक्निकल 2 का बता दीजिए, एक्सेप्ट कर लेते हैं ना हम.
नमिता जी, आपकी अंडर स्क्रीन पे एक ब्रेकआउट रूम्स लिखा हुआ है, अगर आप उस पर क्लिक करोगे तो ऊपर क्लिक होते ही
ओके,
एक विंडो
ठीक है
पॉपअप
सर।
होगी जिसमें टेक्निकल सेशन 2 लिखा हुआ, उस पर क्लिक करो, आप ज्वाइन हो जाओगे। मोबाइल में लेफ्ट में लिखा हुआ है ब्रेकआउट रूम्स, उस पर क्लिक करोगे, क्लिक करते ही एक विंडो पॉपअप होगी, टेक्निकल सेशन रूम, उस पर क्लिक करते ही आप ज्वाइन हो जाओगे।
फर्स्ट में कि सेकंड में?
कोई और प्रेजेंट है?
एक बार मैं नेम अनाउंस कर देती हूँ मैम। डॉक्टर राहुल सिंह, मिस कोमल गर्ग लेफ्ट, मिस रेखा रानी, मिस्टर अजब सिंह,
हो गया जब से
नहीं,
हो गया, चलो चलो।
मिसिस सुशीला मौर्य, डॉक्टर प्रवीण प्रकाश, मिस रीना शर्मा,
Okay, technical
Thanks
session
to-
room has been completed.
Thanks to all. We will announce best 2 presentation very soon. Ma'am, please announce.
Good afternoon, all. I am Dr. Renu.
Good afternoon.
PhD and Associate Professor from the Department of Library and Information Science. All the participants gave very good presentations related to their topic, but we are compelled to select the best paper. So the best paper of today's presentation, today's seminar is Arju Pahwa. Arju Pahwa presented her paper on the source apportionment of radio sport and heavy element in hotspots of Ganga River and its basin. Congratulations, Arju Pahwa. And today's session is completed, first session of our seminar. Thank you so much to all.
Can we leave the meet now?
Thank you, all of you, all the participants, and thanks all the team. Now you may leave. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for the great session.
Thanks, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Is there
Thank
any
you,
valedictory session? When do we receive certificates, ma'am?
Within 1 week.
Okay, shall we leave now?
Yes, sir.
On email we get certificate, ma'am.
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 Within 1 week, ma'am.
How
Do we
we get
receive
it?
How?
through mail
Yeah.
ID?
Mail, by mail.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
By mail you will provide, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you.
ma'am. Thank
Okay,
you.
ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thanks all.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
मैम आज
Thank
कोई
you,
और
ma'am.
क्लास तो नहीं होगी?
Yes, sir.
ये क्लास तो नहीं हो रही मैम आगे? जैसे 3 to 4:30 होता है?
4:30 आपका था सर इसमें?
हाँ मैंने तो उन्होंने पार्टिसिपेट करना था ना मुझे तो।
1 minute सर, प्लीज सर। एक मिनट चेक करना प्लीज। क्या नेम क्या है सर आपका?
राकेश अग्रवाल।
राकेश जी। आपका टेक्निकल सेशन किसमें है सर?
नहीं, मेरे टेक्निकल में था नहीं, मेरा सिर्फ वर्कशॉप था ओनली।
यानी कि और वर्किंग में ही था only।
हाँ जी राकेश जी, आपका टेक्निकल सेशन बनी है 2 में था आपका नाम।
अच्छा ठीक है जी।
हेलो।
हाँ जी हाँ जी।
राकेश जी, आपका टेक्निकल सेशन 1 में था या 2 में था?
सर मैंने दोनों अटेंड कर लिए हैं, पर एक्चुअली क्या है कि मैंने जो अभी जो वर्कशॉप थी आपकी इंटरनेशनल मटेरियल सेमिनार था, इसे अटेंड किया था पूरा। हाँ जी, तो उसके अलावा मेरा सेशन जो है नवंबर 11 है, मतलब 2024 है।
इस सेमिनार से रिलेटेड क्या है सर? आपको प्रेजेंट करना था, क्या करना था आपको?
मुझे सिर्फ अटेंड करना था
हो गया
सेमिनार।
सर अटेंड, ये तो
बस हो गया ना जी।
हाँ जी।
थैंक यू।